Love is hidden in our hearts, like the fire in a hot coal. On the outside it may look extinguished, burnt out, dead. But if you blow on it tenderly, persistently, the fire within will become enflamed. So welcome, 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 one and all, to the fourth annual Rabbi David Wolfe-Blank tribute service on Rosh HaShanah Day 2. And I think I can kind of scoot pretty quickly through the introduction, because as I'm looking at the screen and all these glorious, beautiful little squares, most of you know David. I see his beloved wife, Elaine, and his son, Uriella. Oh, yay. Hello, I'm so glad you're here. I know somewhere in those squares, there's Miriam. Hi, Miriam. I know somewhere in there's my sister. I don't see her yet, but my sister Jolene joined me from Walnut Creek, and I'd like to say hello to her. So David, our beloved friend, colleague, teacher, rabbi, husband, wife, deep friend, was the Rabbi Chaver of the Aquarian Minyan back in the 80s, early 90s, 95. He unfurled his butterfly wings and took off to Seattle, where he became the rabbi of Congregation 8's Or. And although I didn't know David on a real intimate level, we weren't like good buddies. Many more on this screen in these little squares, we're good buddies with him. I had the great honor and privilege and unique opportunity during the last 4 or 5 years of his life to be shoulder to shoulder with him on the bima, and to sing with him, and to spend 2 weeks ahead of and during Rosh HaShanah and Yom Kippur, studying what's to come in the services and receiving his little capsules of teaching during those moments. So they're precious, precious memories. And in this service today, there'll be some direct words of Rabbi David Wolfe-Blank, rebrainbow.com. I'm not here to promote the Metasidor, but you might want to go to rebrainbow.com and take a look, because there's some really beautiful teachings. So there will be some of his direct teachings today. What I am trying to do is to transmit a sense of his urgency to wake up, his sense of urgency to fall in love with yourself and to take that love out into the world and create ripples going out into the world, to learn to love yourself as a kid, as a child, as a pure and holy being. David was actually the first rabbi I ever met. And like the dragon riders, Manali, when she's there, when the dragon comes out of the egg and she's imprinted, well, that was my rabbinic imprint. And it's been my imprint for the last 35 years. And so coming home to the Minyan, coming home to this glorious Machzor, which is so infused with the spirit and the words and the translations of David Wolfe-Blank, Miriam Stampfer too. I have no idea whose is whose, they entwine, and Rabbi Bert Jacobson also. So it holds the spirit and the heart of David. So coming home to the Minyan each year during these times is a real delight for me. So I'm just checking. I heard a text come in. I don't know if somebody was giving me, oh, my sister got the wrong link. Lorelei, Jolene, Yuri, and she can't get into the room. If you could figure that out, I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
Looks like she's in now.
Okay, great. Okay, so it is time for our little breakout room. Just to welcome each other and say hello. If you could do that, Laura Lee, 2 people to a room for just a couple of minutes to say hello and give a virtual embrace and hello, and then we'll come back in a minute or 2.
Okay, everybody, please accept the little thing that you'll be seeing on your screen. Friends, if you're still hearing my voice, you haven't accepted the invitation yet.
I didn't get one.
Okay, I don't know why. Let me see. Well, I'll say hi to you. Hi.
Hey.
Root not joined.
What?
It says you didn't join, but anyway, I'm going to bring everyone back here in a minute. So
Okay. And I'm working on the iPad, so it has my name from the original. I can change it to Ruth.
Oh, okay. No worries. No worries.
just rename, if I remember how.
Yeah,
But
do that. You can do that.
I've done it before.
Okay. All right, we're bringing everybody back, so.
All right, so no need to go into all the threats that we're facing right now. As Rabbi Jonathan said on Erev Rosh HaShanah, we're facing the trifecta, the threat to our planet burning, the threat to our people dying of COVID, and the threat of the death of our democracy. I'm only going to say it once at the beginning, and that's it. Rabbi David believed with perfect faith that a new world, perhaps even in our lifetime, was going to emerge. And he knew that something's got to give, as Rob is going to share with us, that something's got to give.
I seen their faces on a TV, in anger sounding their sour notes. Those politicians who lie and slander to win our votes. Do we have to stumble onto the brink of some enormous catastrophe to put aside our petty quarrels with our so-called enemy? And something's gotta give. We can't go on like this forever, and someday we gotta learn. Rise or fall, we're in this all together. The planet's temperature is climbing, so many people in dire need. Will we continue to be in the grip of our anger and our greed? Must we sink down even deeper until the time we finally rise to see the truth? How much more do we have to suffer from our lies? And something's gotta give. We can't go on like forever, and someday we gotta learn. Rise or fall, we're in this all together. Beneath the fear and the foolish pride, there's a wisdom that lies deep inside. And if our ears and eyes would open, all the answers would be plain to see. And only love that's bigger than ourselves can set us free. And though it may escape our notice, some of the hungry are being fed. With unreported acts of kindness, even leaders can be led. And something's gonna give. We can't go on like this forever, and soon we're gonna learn. Rise or fall, we're in this all together. Rise or fall, we're in this all together.
Let's go.
Thank you, Rob. Beautiful. All right, some words from Uriella Wolfe-Blank.
Thanks, Uri, from Uri to Uri.
Uri to Uri.
So I would like to share a story about my father. There's a video of him actually telling this story, and he tells it much better than I do, but I'm gonna tell it because I think it's really relevant to this moment, this particular moment in history. And this takes place when he had just become a rabbi in the ultra-Orthodox Lubavitch community in Crown Heights, New York. And he was tasked with going to a Zen monastery and bringing this Buddhist monk back to Judaism. And so he went there and he met with the man, and they decided to have a Zen duel, and the outcome of which whoever won would study and would like follow the other's footsteps. And so if my father won, then the other man would come back to Judaism, and if he won, then my father would study Buddhism. And so the monk invited him in, and he said, "I can't go into any dwelling that has an idol out front because there's a statue of Buddha." And the monk picks up the statue and he says, "You think that I worship this?" And he throws it, and it ricochets, and he says, "You think I bow down to that? Like, would you do that with the Torah?" And my father had to think about that, and he realized that he had lost the Zen duel. And because of that, he went and he studied Buddhism for a while. And his take-home message from that time was everything he experienced was just like Judaism. And that's really meaningful for me, because what it points to is all these religions, all these beliefs, all the humanity, it's all one. And I think that's really significant today, because as humanity, as consciousness, all the people on the planet, all the creatures, all the life, we are also all one. And especially in times like these, as Jews, we have a unique position in history as a population that has been marginalized for thousands of years. And so we understand what that's like, and we have that unique lens. And today in this country, our brothers and sisters of color are under siege from white supremacy and racism. And so us as Jews, with our unique perspective, have the responsibility to stand up for collective liberation in all its forms. And yeah, I think that's what I want to say. And my father's message rings through that, because it just points to the oneness of everything and how everything is connected. And thank you.
That's cool.
Thanks so much, Uri. That was really beautiful. Thank you. Some words of David from his Metasidur, page 26.1. Gachelet boeret, flaming coals. Gachelet boeret, gachelet boeret, flaming coals. Gachelet boeret, gachelet boeret, flaming coals. Love is hidden in our hearts like the fire in a hot coal. On the outside it may look extinguished, burnt out, dead. But if you blow on it, tenderly, persistently, the hotness within will become enflamed. The fiery love hiding in the heart will blaze and flare out. The fiery love hiding in the heart will blaze, will blaze, will blaze. Page 32 in your Moxer and 35 digitally, Psalm 139. If you would unmute everybody, Lorelei, we're going to read together. Page 32.
Where are we going to read?
We're on page 32 at the top. If we truly are one, then we can't hide from our Creator. We can't hide from the one. So let's read together. My Creator, you search me and know me. You know my every move. You understand my every thought. You measure all my actions.
Measure.
You are aware of all my habits.
Habits before I even speak.
You know what I
Where I could go, where your spirit is
go?
where could I escape from your
Where
presence?
could I
Raise myself to the heavens.
Where can I escape my presence? If I raise myself to the heavens, you are there. If I lower myself to the depths of existence, you are there.
Darkness will
And if I
overwhelm
think that darkness will overwhelm me, night will entrap me. Even darkness is not dark to you. Night shines as much as the day.
wonder.
Darkness and light are the same in your oneness. I will thank you for my creation as a marvelous wonder. The wise soul knows that all your creation is wonderful. Your plan existed before I was even ever created. Its manifestation is a mystery beyond my comprehension. Examine me, source of my creation. Test me, search my pattern. Where I separate from you through false fear and fear. Help lead me to your path, lighted with eternal being.
Fear and help lead me to your path lighted with eternal being.
Green chair for Palia, host.
Are you still there, Roseanne?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Can you hear the service through my phone? Oh, I'm sorry.
Hi, I had to mute everybody, but Len, you can unmute yourself.
I need a screen share. Plia. Waiting for a screen share.
Please hold.
das mimeni. Nisgeva, ay nisgeva, ay lohar. Oy ana elek meruchecha ve ana mipanecha evrach ana elek meruchecha ve ana mipanecha evrach im esak shamayim Shamata Imesak Shamayim Shamata Ve'atzira Sheol Hinecha Pelia, Pelia, ay das mimeni. Nisgeva, ay nisgeva, ay lauchalach. Oy ana elek meruchecha ve ana bipaneka evra ana elek meruchecha ve ana bipaneka evra im esak shamayim Shamata Imesak Shamayim Shamata Ve'atzia Sheol Hinecha
Ah, yeah, David did love an occasional Bretzlov niggin in song. Thank you, Len. As we turn to the morning blessings, I invite you while I chant a song about the rising star, our morning star, our great sun that keeps us alive. Scan down these things you might be grateful for. Come up with your own ideas of things you're grateful for, or chant along with me. But it's a time of gratitude as the sun rises. Bright morning star is rising. Bright morning, it's on page 23 in your Maxor, or page 26 if you have it digitally. Day is a breaking in my soul. Bright morning bright morning star is rising, bright morning star is rising, day is breaking in. Mine, your, and all who live on this planet's soul. And if you have a tallis and you haven't put it on, now is the time while we listen to Lorelei give us a blessing.
Oh, good.
Page 23, right at the bottom of the blessing.
Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam asher kiddushanu b'mitzvotav v'tzivanu lehatif b'tzitzit.
Moving on to the next page. Thank you, Lorelei. You'll join me, Rabbi Jonathan. Source of mercy, with loving strength, untouched
Ay, 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 ay.
Your chanting
Rina Amecha Sagaveinu
kept our
Tahareinu
song.
Kara Ay, 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 ay. Nagibor Edor Sheikh Udecha
Who
Kibavate
seek your
Shomerei
union.
Ay, 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 ay.
Cleanse and bless
Bakem
us, use us
Taharein
ever
Rachamei
loving
Tzidkecha
care.
Tahari Kamlein Ay, 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 ay.
Gracious
Hasin
soul
Kadosh
of hope,
Berov Tuvecha
guide
Nahir
your
Adatcha
folk.
Ay, 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 ay. Yachid Geya
Someone
Eliamecha Penei
knows who
Zocharei
nearer the
Kedushatecha Ay, 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 ay,
holy.
ay, ay.
Receive
Shabbatenu
our
kabel
chant, hear our
ushema
cry.
zakatenu
You know our
yodeya ta'alumot.
strength.
Ay, 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 ay.
Jonathan, Baruch Shem Kavod.
Hmm?
Baruch Shem
Baruch Shem
Kavod.
Kevod Malchuto Leholam Va'ed. Ay, 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 ay.
Page 20, 6 in your Moxer, 29 digitally. As we stand up if you feel like it, if you can, if you want to. Move your body, kind of let your knees get soft and bounce, because we're going to let Reb Bob Marley, help us daven Psalm 19.
You lost your volume a little bit.
I have. How about
Can't
now?
hear you, Uriella.
Is that okay now?
No.
Nope.
No.
Uh-oh.
We
Well,
can hear you, but barely.
Get it back in time, in good time. Ay, 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 oy, 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 oy.
okay, I don't quite know what to do about it, so.
Okay, so I'll sing May the words
Yes, that would be good.
to the best of my ability.
It's a little
Fine
better.
now. We can hear you again.
Okay.
Now
So may the words of
Of
my mouth and the meditations of my heart be acceptable in your sight, O Zion. Let's move. I can't see anyone though. La, la, la. La la la. Come, let's get ready. We might as well in our seats or standing or however, with our talais and without and with your feet, with your arms, with your whatevers. La 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 la.
Ya la 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 la. Ya la la la. You le ratzon. Himrefi vehegion libi lefanecha Adonai tzuri v'geoli. May the words of my mouth and the meditations of my heart be acceptable in thy sight, over all. May the words of my mouth and the meditations of my heart be acceptable to you, my God, my rock and my redeemer. May the words of my mouth and meditations of my heart be acceptable to you, my God, my rock and my redeemer. All right, take it away, Reb Keisha.
Karen, you're muted.
Okay, try again to switch from one part of the world to the other part of the world. La 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 la. Lie, lie, I lie, I lie, ya la lie, 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 ya lie, lie, ya lie, I lie, ya lie, ya la lie,
Page 28.
ya lie, lie, ya lie, ya lie, ya lie, lie. Ha'aderet ve'ha'emuna
Olamim.
Habina ve'haberacha
Olamim.
Haga'ava ve'hagedula
Olamim.
Ha'adea ve'hadibur
Olamim.
Yada lai 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 lai. Ya la ya la ya la ya la 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 ya la la ya la ya la ya la la ha hoda ve ha hadale kai olamim ha va ha tikut le kai olamim ha ziv ve ha zohar le kai olamim החייל והחוסן לחי עולמי. יררי 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 הטקס והתוהר לחי עולמים, הייחוד והיראה לחי עולמים, הכתר והכבוד לחי עולמים, הלקח והליבוק לחי עולמים. יררי 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 המלוכה והממשלה לחי עולמים, הנוי והנצח לחי עולמים, הסיגוי והסוגב לחי עולמים, העוז והענווה לחי עולמים. יררי 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 ready. הגדוד והפעל לחי עולמים, הצבי והצדק לחי עולמים, הקריאה והקדושה לחי עולמים, ההרון והמרוממות לחי עולמים. יררי 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 השיר והשבח לחי עולמים, התהילה והתפארת לחי עולמים. Everybody get ready to take yourselves and bow as we're about to do the Baruch. Baruch et Adonai HaMevorach. Baruch Adonai HaMevorach Le'olam Voed. Yadai dai dai, yai dai dai, yai dai dai dai, yai dai dai, yadai dai dai, yai dai dai, yai dai, yai dai, yai dai dai.
Thank you, Keisha. Is my sound working now? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, that was definitely one of David's favorites during the High Holy Days. It was always such an amazing experience being next to him on the bima when he was chanting that one. I had my drum going and he was always going faster, faster, faster. And we'd be smiling, trying to make it go faster, faster, faster with the drum. So thank you for speeding that up, Karen, in true David Wolfe-Blank fashion. Another thing that David did always on the High Holy Days is before, early on, say 2 or 3 days before Rosh HaShanah, when we would be studying, preparing back in his office, he would whip out a sheet that's called Rosh HaShanah and Yom Kippur in Sfirot. If you would put that sheet up, Lorelei. And he would like launch the teachings of the High Holy Days with this this teaching that during these High Holy Days, from Rosh Hashanah to the end of Yom Kippur, that the energy of Malchut, and I'm not going to say much about the Sfirot, I'm not going to say much about things I don't know about, I'm just going to share with you David's brief teaching and his graphic here that truly launched every High Holy Days. He believed in this deeply, this Hasidic concept, this Kabbalistic concept that during these times, the energy of Malchut leaves the groundedness of the energy of Malchut and goes up to Keter, the beyond, to be reprogrammed, to be reworked, to be redesigned. And then on Yom Kippur, after it's been redesigned through all of our prayers and our teshuvah, our tefillah, our tzedakah, and then it comes back down to Malchut at the end of Yom Kippur, and it's a reworked, reformulated, truer and better, cleaner, pure, more in alignment with the blueprint of our original pure nature. That's my interpretation of it. And to stimulate this idea, or to get it a little bit into our body, I have these chants that I developed from his teaching over many years. And if you would like to stay standing, if you're standing already, or stand, I am going to lead you through some stretches. And even though I am backwards to you, and I'm going to say Tiferet here, it's on my right arm, you're going to have to cross because it's going to show on your left. And quite frankly, I thought I would be able to make that switch technologically on Zoom, but it doesn't happen. And I haven't practiced it, so I'm going to be depending upon you to make the switch. If I go right, you go left. If I go left, you go right. So we're going to pull our bodies into the experience of davening, which was so huge for David. I mean, after he left his year sitting at the Zen Center that Uriella shared with us about, and made his way to California, he ended up getting a master's degree in somatic psychology, studying the body and Feldenkrais and movement, and then taking those concepts and bringing it into the davening experience was very important to him in my experience of davening with him. And so in his honor, we will move our bodies and bring these activities, these sphirot, these energies, these divine impulses. Act as if we don't believe it, act as if that these high holy energies of wisdom, kindness, victory, foundation, beauty, understanding, strength, glory, that they're ours to have if we but get rid of all the schmutz standing in the way. So here is our dedication to making that happen. Okay, so for Keter, we're bringing in the energy. We're bringing in the energy of Malchut up to the crown, comes down, and here's the crown up in from Malchut up to Keter. And then on the right side of the head for you, it'll be on the right side. Just barely touch your head. Chokmah. Then the left side of the head with just a little stretch on the right side of the neck. Binah. To the right, Chesed, with your hand outstretched. Loving kindness, giving and receiving love unconditionally without holding back. The left side, make a fist, Gevura, strength, discernment, having the strength and courage to say no when it's necessary. And the two energies balance and harmonize in Tiferet. My hands are going behind my back, and I'm just putting my back on my lower back and a little stretch back, just a gentle stretch to bring your awareness to that part of your back. and then around to the front. Round to the front, make the prayer hands. I got this from Yehudit Goldfarb and Otiyot Hayot, bringing it to your chest. Then going down into Netzach, just rub your leg, go down as far as you feel comfortable, bend your knees, be soft. Go as far as your knees, or if you can go all the way to your ankle or your feet, go all the way down for Netzach. Brush across to your left, to your ankle or your knee, and come up for Hod. Stop at your pelvis with both of your hands. Go across your belly, Yesod. Bend over once again as far as you're comfortable. Bend the knees, be soft down to the ground. Malchut, and then coming up with the palms together. Again, turning, looking at the palms. Up, up, and then we come down with the priestly blessing in our hands for Malchut. Okay, so one time more through, and then I'm going to chant while you do it. Okay, here we go. Keter, Chochmah, Bina, Tiferet, Gevura. That was Chesed. Tiferet, Netzach, Hod, Yesod, Malchut, and back up the central channel, reformulated. Okay, so here we go, last time. Keter, Chochmah, Bina, Chesed, Gevurah, Netzach. Coming up from your left ankle. Hold across the pelvis. Yes. Down to Malchut. Page 35 in your Mox, or page 38 digitally, or
Uriella, your microphone is very low. You've lost volume somewhat, a lot.
Okay, I
We hear her fine. You just need to be close to the microphone. Don't, as you're physically stepping away, we can't hear you. So when you're doing physical stuff.
Okay, so are you hearing now?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Uriella, we can't really hear you.
Still faint for us.
Still can't hear, huh?
When you talk into it like that, we can, but you fade out
Okay.
quickly.
Okay, can you hear me at all?
Yes, it's fine.
Yes, we can.
Okay, so for whatever reason, I have to get right on top of it. Okay. Shema. We're just going to move on with the body vibration theme, bringing the body alive. Mostly toning. Yeah, that's a good. Yisrael. If it's too low for you, it's okay. Let your belly vibrate. Baruch Shem Kod Malchuto Leolam V'hin. Right, Eric, if you would share with us a teaching from David's on forgiveness.
I heard David Wolfe-Blank give a teaching about the 3 words we say to ask for forgiveness after our communal confession of sins, the Ol Chet. The words are Salach lanu, Machalanu, and Kaper lanu. They all mean forgive us. According to David, the first word Salach lanu refers to forgiving someone for an unintentional unkindness. For example, we're sitting in a darkened movie theater and a man accidentally steps on our foot as he walks past us to his seat. He says, "I'm sorry," and we reply, "That's okay." Or a woman has unintentionally forgotten our name and we forgive her. Can you think of an example in your life where you've forgiven someone who's unintentionally hurt you? You can write it in chat if you want to.
No.
The second word, machalanu, refers to our forgiving someone for something the person intentionally did, because we can understand from the other person's point of view why he or she did it. For instance, when we were children and our mother told us to clean our room, we might have resented our mother telling us to do this. As adults, we've forgiven our mother because we can understand from her point of view why she did it, why she said that. She wanted us to develop the character trait of neatness, which we now appreciate. Or we took a history test in school, and the history teacher gave us a C. We hated the teacher for giving us a C and not an A. Later, as adults, We've forgiven him because we can now appreciate the value of people being honest with us about our level of knowledge of history and other subjects. We recognize the value of neither underestimating nor overestimating our abilities. Can you think of an example in your life where you forgave someone in this way, this kind of way, or when someone forgave you in this kind of way? You can write it in chat if you think that would be helpful for others. The third word, kaperlanu, refers to our telling ourselves that there's nothing to forgive. This is the rarest form of forgiveness. For instance, someone doesn't hold a grudge against us for something we did. She might say it's because she wants to focus on the present, and that her continually resenting something we did in the past prevents her from being more in the present. Another example is that some of us may be able to forgive ourselves for by telling ourselves that we did the best we could, and that if we could have done better, we would have. Can you think of someone who's related to you or others in this way? Uriella, would you like to go next? I'll just add one thing. If people want to get a copy of what I've written, you can let me know and I'll email you a copy.
Okay, thank you, Eric. The first question is, can you hear me, Lorelei? Yeah.
Yes, I can.
Okay, well, we'll see if we can hold it. I think in the background, my speaker flipped out of the choice that I had given it. Anyway, okay, so we're going to go into a break room, and I know I need to take just a minute here to get myself centered and settled. All that electronic stuff kind of threw me for a loop. So I would invite you to breathe along with me and close your eyes if you feel comfortable closing your eyes. We'll keep them lightly open. Let that breath drop down into your lower belly. If possible, let that belly relax, and as the breath comes in, you can feel the ribs expanding along with the belly expanding. The lower ribs and the upper ribs both. Let your shoulders fall down from the bottom of your ears. So often our shoulders crawl up towards our ears. Let them fall and relax. Could you mute everybody, please? Thank you. A jaw is another place where so much tension is carried. Let your bottom jaw just drop. That might help your neck release too. Give your neck a little circle to the side, to the back, to the side, to the front. Give a quick scan starting at your feet, paying attention to where you still may be carrying some tension, some tightness. Going up from the toes, through the insteps, the ankles, the calves, the knees hold so much tension. Let it go, soft, soften. Up through the thigh, the hips, the pelvis, the glutes. The butt can get very, very tight. If you find you're holding it, let it go. It gives so much release and relief and relaxation to let go of the glutes. Up the back, across the shoulders, over the upper arms, through the elbows, down the wrists and the hands. If you're clenching it all, if you're holding, breathe into the hands and let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it flow. Back over the shoulders, up the neck, letting the neck stretch up, but gently, ever so gently, and the shoulders fall. Over the back of the head, the scalp, the ears, the nose, the eyes, and back to the jaw, let it drop. Think of your internal self right now as a fire pit filled with coals that are gray and dusty, and some are black. And now and then you see the twinkle of fire still burning inside those coals. If you can bring to mind some quality in yourself that you have let smolder, some quality that you really, really love about yourself, but perhaps over the years, it's gotten beaten down, it's gotten snuffed, you've beaten it yourself through your inner critic, somebody else has been an outer critic, you've lost your confidence somewhere along the way in letting this particular character trait, personality trait, part about yourself that you really love and appreciate, that smoldering, burning coal. And identify it. For a few relaxed breaths, we're going to blow on that coal tenderly, persistently, with our relaxed breath. Big belly breath, relaxed belly breath. And now blow on that coal that represents a smoldered part of yourself that you want to bring back into light and consciousness. And into our breakout rooms, if you desire to share you can be in your breakout room and be silent or choose not to go into the room. But if you choose to share, I was thinking I would like to know how the inflaming, the blazing up, the enlivening, the energy that comes out of the flame of that coal, the warmth, the fire that infuses you with that quality, how that would change your life for the positive. Even if for a short while, even if for only this meditation, even if only for these 10 days or this month, how might it change you for the positive?
Okay, folks, here you go. Please accept the invitation to enter the room when you see it. Thanks. Lynn, I don't know if you can hear me, but if you're in the same house as your wife, you should tell her to join the meeting that she's been invited to, because she's not joining. And that's why she's having troubles.
Lorelai?
Hi, Beth.
Hi, I just got on, so I guess I'm missing the.
Okay, I'm gonna put you somewhere, okay?
Thanks.
Go ahead and accept the invitation when you see it.
Hi, Lorelai. This is George Franco. You can put me in a room too.
Lorelai?
I'm here and okay, just hold on. I don't see George.
You don't? Okay.
Do you see a invitation for yourself there?
I did, but I don't know.
Yeah, so, oh, George, okay, I'm gonna move you to, okay, go when you see the thing. I'm sorry, guys. When people don't accept it, I don't know what happens. It's a weird thing. So who am I looking for? Barbara.
Barbara here.
All right, I'm going to put you somewhere.
I could join Maury, etc.
Okay, I just sent you somewhere.
You did?
I did. You have to accept the thing is on your screen. It says not joined. That means you haven't noticed that you're being invited. Look at the screen that you're using.
I was invited to 13 and nobody was there.
So I just moved you to 14. That's why you need to accept whatever it says.
It doesn't say that.
I don't know what to tell you. It says, I'm looking at it, it says Barbara Zilber not joined, breakout room 14.
Hi, Lorelei. This is Acorn. I just got online. You could put us in a group and she could tell me what we're talking about.
Okay.
Hey, Lorelei, I had declined, but I would be willing to get in a group. I wouldn't mind hanging out with Barbara and Acorn or anybody.
I'll try. I don't even know where people are, but I'm working on it. Okay, hold on, Len.
Hi, Barbara. Hi, Acorn.
Okay, I'm sending you somewhere. It's hard to say where, but you have to accept the thing that comes on your screen. Who is this? Okay.
Lorelei, I'm going to just jump off because nothing's coming on the screen.
I don't know why, darling. I don't
know. I'm going to join Maurice and company.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I would love you, Len, but nothing's coming on except Aquarian Minyan. So I'm going to jump.
I don't understand it. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's just crazy.
Hello, everybody. Seems that everybody's in breakout rooms or something.
Yeah, we're in breakout rooms. Do you want to go into one?
I don't even know what the question is. I just got on, so we just saying hi.
Hi. Okay, here comes our, okay, we're gonna take everybody out. Everyone's coming back now.
Okay.
Lovely service yesterday, by the way, Jake.
Very nice, Jake.
It was Nechmad Meod.
Lorelai, could you put up the Avinu Malkeinu?
Now?
I was just told to do that.
Via Hafta is said, it says Via Hafta is next. And
Well,
then it says.
I think we
Did
are
that.
very late. No, we're very late. So you have to ask Uriella, but that's
No, we don't need to rush. Why? Let's ask her when she comes on. And you're muted, Karen.
Uriella's back.
Okay. Hello.
Hi, Uriella.
Hi. Yeah, we're going to have to scoot ahead. I don't believe in rushing, but we have a Torah service coming up, and then we don't have a very long break, actually. So it's okay. It's okay.
We need at least a 3-minute Shema Amida.
We did it.
Did Shema. Okay. I guess we're doing Avinu Malkeinu.
Okay. So are we back on, Lorelai?
We are all back, and I guess I need more direction about what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that right, Yuri?
Yes, we're moving.
For Bodhi?
Okay, could you mute everybody
Bodhi's okay.
for a moment? And then I'll give you direction. Just mute everybody. But
Everybody
me.
take a breath.
Okay. Hello, Chevra. Sorry about the glitches, but hey, it's Rosh HaShanah. It helps us to be responsive and be able to turn on a dime. So we are running very late, and for the sake of the services following us, for the sake of us having a break for ourselves because we need nourishment, we will really have other opportunities for the Amida and other stuff. So we're moving right into page 47 in the Machzor. Page.
No, not in the Machzor. We have a sheet.
Oh, excuse me.
Lorelai is putting a sheet up.
Okay. Only on the supplement. It's on the screen. And Keisha, Karen is going to lead us in a new and fresh Avinu Malkeinu.
So I want everyone to appreciate this year, as Jonathan had said, and there we really have to be praying and asking for the help we need. So we have a different, so Avinu Malkeinu for the first paragraph. I invite you to visualize whoever you want. My thinking was our tradition. We want to think of our tradition with the first paragraph. Reb Jack Gabriel gave us the second one, which is so we can think of the creativity we need at this point in history to get us through this. The third is Imenu, so we can dedicate that one to our dear Ruth Bader Ginsburg, who we lost, and we need her to watch over us as a mother. The next one is by a 6-year-old boy. We need to look inside, find our inner child from where we can really ask for what we need. And the final one is whatever you want for all of us. So I invite you to join me in this Avinu Malkeinu. It's on. Lorelai, can you put the words up?
Karen, when you move back and forth, we can't hear you in your back.
Okay, I'll stay close. Avinu Malkeinu, Chaneinu ve'aneinu. Avinu Malkeinu, Chaneinu ve'aneinu, ki ein banu maasim. Aseh imanu tzedakah v'chesed. Aseh imanu tzedakah v'chesed v'hoshienu. For creativity, Avinu, we ask you to care. Please shepherd us past our despair. Imenu Malkeinu, who can explain you? Your silence is too much to bear. Please heal us when we sing, so stuck in our suffering. Please share your kindness, ending our blindness with the sweet love that you bring. For dear Ruth Bader Ginsburg, Imenu Rachameinu, Chanini V'Haneinu, Imenu Rachameinu, Chanini V'Hanini, Ki Hen Banu Ma'asim, Asi Imanu, Tzedakah v'chesed, Asi Imanu, Tzedakah v'chesed, v'hoshienu. I'm sorry for all I did wrong. I'm sorry for all I did wrong. I'll try to be better forever and ever. I'm sorry for all I did wrong. Where's the rest of it? I'll try to be the best that I can be. I'll try to do what is right and be the best I can be. Avinu Malkeinu, Chaneinu V'Haneinu, Avinu Malkeinu, Chaneinu V'Haneinu, Ki Hen Banu Ma'asim, Aseh Imanu, Tzedakah v'chesed, Aseh Imanu, Tzedakah v'chesed, v'hoshienu.
Ooh, thank you, Keisha. That was beautiful. So we're moving into the Torah service. Take it away, Sophie and Len. And I'll sing you into the Torah service. And if you know this tune, it was the Congregation Eight Oars segue into Torah service. What's that? Please mute. Like a tree, I reach for the sky, and my roots are oh so deep. Like a tree, I reach for the sky, and my roots there oh so deep. Eitz Chaim Hi, L'machazikim ba. And I wrap my arms around her, and I wrap my arms around her.
Thank you, Yashir Koach Uri, and
Hi, Sophie.
everybody. So I want to say that Uriella asked us to channel David, Reb David, and there is no other Reb David. I can't do that except in one way, which is that I remember Erev Rosh HaShanah, after the Erev Rosh HaShanah services were over, Reb David came up to me and said, oh, by the way, tomorrow morning in the service, can you do this and this and this and this? So in Reb David's style, I have done the same thing to poor Len and Uri. I emailed Uri yesterday saying, well, can you do the Mishaberachs? And with Len, it was 1 or 2 more days in advance, but we talked about Len doing the Haftorah. So that is my nod to Reb David of blessed memory, who I did not learn enough from, and I did not study enough from while I had that opportunity. So actually, I think I'm gonna turn off, I think I should turn off the background video, right? Would that be better? Let me turn that off. Okay. So I'm gonna share now the Torah service. And we are starting, well, I'm not too sure. It's page 48 in the Siddur. And does somebody have an actual Torah that they're taking out? Do we have Jaffe or somebody else here?
I could get our little one from upstairs if you'd like.
I have a Torah here. I could get it out. This is Jake.
Jake, yes. So if you can get it out, either Jake or Marty, I'll spotlight you.
Okay, why don't you just give me a minute here, because I wasn't prepared to do that. And I love how you're channeling David.
because you are the same, right? Okay. So I guess while we wait for that, I'll just start let me stop sharing for a moment, and I'll just, in order to save time, I'll just start in on drashing a little bit. So what we're going to do is we're going to divide into 3 aliyot. Len will read the first one, Miriam the second one, and me the third. And we're gonna look at our theme of transformation. And I've been listening to some of the other teachings on the butterfly and the chrysalis, and despite my distaste for and dislike and strong prejudice against the very beings of butterflies, I'm still gonna, I'd rather talk about dogs. I would rather give a drash about transformations. I would rather have a teaching given over by the wonderful creatures of dogs. But instead we will talk about caterpillars to butterflies. So the first aliyah is going to be that movement into the chrysalis. The second aliyah is going to be that transformation. So Reb Miriam, I think, was talking about how in the biology, the caterpillar completely dissolves except for a very, very essence. And the parts of the caterpillar kind of turn to mush and disintegrate. And from there, the creature is rebuilt. And so that that turn is going to happen in the second Aliyah. And the third Aliyah is going to be that emergence, the emergence from the chrysalis, the transformed. I also want to look at the teaching from, I believe it was Reb Jonathan was talking about on Slichot, and maybe somebody else, so please forgive me, about the tshuva not necessarily being a return to the exact past. The Chadesh Yameinu Kikedem, it's not exactly what was in the past, but it's a returning to our intended future, our correct future. That if we're thinking of we're on the wrong path, we're coming back onto the correct path. So let's see. Jake, are you there?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm here and I have the Torah out. Can you see me? Can you hear me?
Yes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to spotlight you, and I will chant the Torah. I'll chant the blessings, and then we'll do more. We'll get back into Drash later. So let's do that. And I don't know why I'm spotlighted, because I don't want to be.
Because you're speaking, but
No. The difference between spotlight and speaking is spotlight overrides speaking.
I unspotlighted you.
Oh, okay. So I am now going to share. Sorry about the technical stuff here, guys. Okay. Okay. So page 48. Ein kamocha v'Elohim Adonai, v'ein kemasecha, malchutecha malchut kol olamim, u'memshaltecha b'chol dor v'dor. Adonai melech, Adonai malach, Adonai imlach, le'olam ba'ed, Adonai hoz le'amo hitein, Adonai yivarech et amo v'shalom, Avachamim, Heitiv avirtzoncha et Zion, Tivnei chomot Yerushalayim, Tivnei chomot Yerushalayim, Kivecha levad batachnu, melech elam v'nisa, Adon olamim. Please rise physically and spiritually to the level that you are able and reach for more. Vayehi bin Saharon, Vayomer Moshe, Kuma Adonai, Le'afutzu oivecha, Ve'anusu misanecha, Mipanecha, Ki mitzion teitei Torah, Ki mitzion teitei Torah, Udevar Adonai meYerushalayim, Baruch Shenatan Torah, Baruch Shenatan Torah, Le'amo Yisrael, B'kedushato. והנרחץ ולשמי קדישה קדישה יקירה הנעימה תושבחן ירבה קדמך דתפתח ליבי בהורייתא ותשלם משלין דליבי וליבה דכל עמך ישראל לטהול חיים ולשלם Amen. Jake, since you are holding the Torah, how about you do the call? I'll do the response. People, keep yourselves on mute as you do the response with me.
Okay, great. Can you hear me okay from here?
I can.
Okay. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad.
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad.
Echad Eloheinu Gadol Adonenu Kadosh v'nora Shemo.
Echad Eloheinu Gadol Adonenu Kadosh v'nora Shemo.
Gadlu le'Adonai iti u'leromama Shemo yachdav.
Lecha Adonai hagedula v'hagevura v'hatiferet v'haneitach v'hagod ki chov hashamayim u'va'aretz ki chov hashamayim u'va'aretz lecha Adonai Lamlacha Le'amid Naseh Lechol Lerosh Romemu Adonai Eloheinu Ve'ishtachavu Le'Adonai Romemu Adonai Eloheinu Ve'ishtachavu Kadosh Adonai Eloheinu. Okay, the Torah may be seated.
You want me to open it?
Oh, that might be nice. That might be nice. I tell you what, you do that, and I'll drosh.
Okay.
I'll keep droshing.
I need your help.
Yeah.
Okay, you drosh, and I'll open it.
Huh? Yeah. I'll talk while you unroll. Okay. So this theme of transformation in the story. So we are, for anybody who doesn't know, we are reading about the story of the binding of Isaac, which is a very troubling story. And I wanted to look at some of the characters and presences that we see in the story and ask the question of how and if they are transformed, if and how. So I started looking at all the characters, and starting out with those that are kind of, you know, what I learned in English class was that when you read a story, you have the flat characters and you have the round characters, and the flat characters are the ones that just don't change. They're not very interesting. They're the ones that are used maybe to move the story forward. And the round characters are the heroes and the ones that do have a capacity for change. So some of our flat characters, minor characters, we have the youths that accompany Abraham and Isaac up to the mountain, the donkey, and Abraham tells them, "You guys stay behind." So they don't go into that special place. They're outside of the chrysalis. They're just outside. They're observers, if anything, and they don't have much to say. We have a list at the end of the parsha. We have a whole lineage, which leads to Rebecca. So we have all those sons that, you know, Milcah, who gives birth, and, you know, the handmaids, and they're somewhat flat characters, except that they lead us in through a transformation into the birth of Rebecca. And our parsha concludes with the birth of Rebecca, which is a rebirth of sorts. And so even though she's not a character here, she really is kind of the culmination of the transformation of this entire parsha. We have angels. Now, the angels themselves they're not characters. They are, you can think of them as God's computer programs. They are messengers. They have no free will. They don't change. They are created for the moment to bring God's message at the time.
They're like pop-up boxes.
What? Yeah.
They're like pop-up boxes.
Yes, they're like pop-up boxes, but they belong to God. And so I kind of want to leave one question open for thought, which is, does God change? Is God transformed in this parsha, in this section? And if so, can we see that transformation through the angels? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. The ram that Abraham sacrifices seems to be very, very passive. The place where Abraham goes, I don't know if the place itself, where he goes, you know, the mountaintop where he goes is transformed. Its name is transformed. He goes from Moriah to later to, you know, the place where I see, right? And Ki Bahar Adonai Yira'eh. One is seen. This is the place of being seen. But I don't know if it's the place that's being seen or Abraham and Isaac, who are transformed and who are able to see. When the second angel comes down and gives the blessing is that Abraham is going to inherit the gate of his enemies. So the enemies are somewhat passive characters. And then it says that the nations, the other nations, all the nations of the world will be blessed through Abraham and his progeny. So they are in this parsha too. So we've got a lot of characters in this parsha other than the main characters. So let's go back to our story. I was talking with a really good friend of mine, a high school friend of mine. We riff off of each other. And I was saying, can I throw some ideas past you? And we started talking about the story, and she said that she always imagined the trip up to the mountain where Isaac looks around, and there's no ram, there's the sacrifice, there's everything that we need for the sacrifice but the ram, and Isaac turns to Abraham and says, Dad, I see the knife, I see the bindings, whatever they are, the rope, the leather. Where's the lamb for the sacrifice? The ram for the sacrifice. And she always says that she thinks this is kind of like a horror movie. So cue the horror music, right? The Dad, where's the ram? Dad, where's the ram? Oh my God. Oh shit. Pardon my New Jersey vernacular. This is the oh shit moment. And so I want to focus a little bit on this oh my God, oh shit moment that Isaac possibly is going through. Because I think that that's the moment that we are in right now, or the moment that we've gone through in our society as a whole. Certainly COVID, we went through the, this virus that's over there, it's out in China, and then, oh my God, it's reaching Europe, and oh shit, it's coming here, and oh my God, look what it's doing. And that has prompted us to cocoon ourselves into our little homes. We're definitely here in California, where we've got these fires. I don't know about you, but when we had the heat and we're going out, and the only movement outdoors suddenly is taken away from us, because it's like we go outside and there's all this smoke and I can't breathe. I was listening to a story on NPR, these people who were, the woman opened her windows, opened her drapes, and sees that her backyard is literally on fire. And she and her husband grabbed their cat and ran and went to a river with the flames on both sides of them. And they were literally on a log in a river, surviving this fire. And just recently, obviously, with the death of Ruth Bader Ginsburg, may her memory be for a blessing, Zichronah Livracha. I think there really is an oh shit moment, even for the Republicans who want to push through their own Supreme Court justice. I think they're having an oh shit moment as well, because of the politics of what's going on here. And so this moment is very, very connected to Rosh HaShanah. On Rosh HaShanah, when we stand up and we say, "Berosh HaShanah yikatevun uvayom tzom kippur yichatemun," on Rosh HaShanah it is written, on Yom Kippur it is sealed, who shall die by fire, who shall die by water, who shall die by plague, etc., etc. As a young person, I would go in and it was very, very remote, except that, oh my God, one day I am going to die. And it could be this year. It could be this moment. It may be an old age, it may not be an old age, but Rosh Hashanah is designed to be an oh shit moment. And so what do you do in that moment is you go into the cocoon. Like that caterpillar, you go into that cocoon. And so the first aliyah ends, Isaac is bound. Abraham and Isaac have gone off to a separate place. First they go up on the mountain, and then they leave the youths behind and they go up on the mountain, and Isaac is bound. Isaac is bound. And this is the place of tension. We leave that first aliyah. Len is going to end the first aliyah with the first angel crying out, "Abraham, Abraham," and Abraham says, "Hineni." So we're ending the first Aliyah at a moment of dramatic tension, where where is Abraham? Abraham and Isaac are now in the cocoon. They have now cocooned themselves to the best that they are able. Second Aliyah, the angel says, do not harm the boy. And Abraham is now transformed. Abraham looks up and he sees the ram caught in the thicket, and he takes the ram. He sees the way out. He sees a transformation. He can make a change. He is able to, as Ruvain Goldfarb once said, he has the capacity to turn on a dime. He is so holy and so tuned in that he is able to transform and take this ram in place of Isaac. Isaac is transformed. We know that the Midrash tells us that he is transformed because the Midrash tells us that after this, he never spoke to his father again. He is transformed from this boy who asks, where is the ram? There's a Midrash that says that he willingly, knowingly submitted himself to being bound. I'll leave that open to you guys as to whether you accept that Midrash. But whatever happened, Isaac was definitely transformed. But Abraham was transformed from somebody who is, at least at the beginning, blindly obedient to God, who can hear, he hears the voice of God, to now being able to see. He is able to see this ram that was perhaps always there. Moving into the third Aliyah, is the voice of the second angel, who announces that Abraham, in a way, has passed the test. Abraham has not withheld his son. Lo chasachta et bincha et yechidecha mimeni. You did not withhold your son from me, your only son. And then it says that Abraham will be blessed. Now, one of the things that is happening here, I believe, is also that the covenant itself is being transformed. Because up until now, in the prior chapters, God makes a covenant with Abraham. God promises Abraham land, progeny, fertility, the birth of Isaac. And what does Abraham have to do? Mark the covenant through circumcision. That's it. There's nothing else. There's no commandments. There's the one commandment of circumcision. There's nothing ethical like we had with the Noahide laws. That's the covenant. But now, this episode challenges the covenant. By the way, I see a bunch of chats going up and I'm not reading them. So Kol HaKavod, we can pick this up a little bit later, all your comments. This Parsha tests not only Abraham, it tests the covenant itself, because Isaac is the key to that covenant. The covenant turns on Isaac surviving long enough to himself have children. So Abraham is asked to have faith, which he does to some extent. And as they come out, the covenant has been transformed to a covenant not only where Abraham has progeny, not only to where he is the father of kings, the father of nations, not only to where where he inherits this land that we are now fighting over. It isn't just about land and fertility. It is, but also the entire world that is blessed through Abraham. And the blessing is the key to the reemergence. So if we think of being on the path to the covenant and then returning, we are returning not just to the path of the covenant, but also to this better covenant where Abraham is now a source of blessing. Finally, the last part, I want to move this into our little feminist twist, which is that the butterfly, the reemergence, the transformation is a transformation of Sarah, a dissolution of Sarah into Rebecca. We have a midrash that notes that this parsha is followed immediately by the death of Sarah. And there is a midrash which says that Sarah, hearing that Abraham was going to go up on the mountain, was going to sacrifice Isaac, died of grief. That she did not hear that Isaac, the miracle that Isaac was spared, and she died. We also read later that when Rebecca comes, that when she comes as a bride for Isaac, that Isaac takes Rebecca into his mother's tent and is comforted. So if we think about that caterpillar, that death, that little bit of that transformation being a bit of a death and a rebirth, that dissolution is a dissolution of Sarah, it's a dissolution of Isaac, and it is a transformation into Rebecca, and a transformation of them onto their new path, where they are able to be fertile and to have and to be the progenitors of our nation. So I'm going to pause for a moment and see if anybody wants to say anything, a little tiny bit of discussion. Okay.
Well, that's interesting. The line numbers?
Huh?
Can you tell us the line numbers for the aliyot?
Yes. So the aliyot, and I'll get it up on screen. Lines 1 through 11 for the first aliyah. Lines 12 through 14 for the second aliyah. And lines 15 through the remainder of the chapter for the last one. And that is going to be the first aliyah's page. Okay, I'm going to have to jump back and forth. Let me share screen. Okay, so we're on the Torah blessings, and the first Torah reading should be on the PDF on page 68. Does anybody want to say anything before we move into?
The fact that Isaac doesn't speak to his father after he was bound on the mountaintop makes sense. You'd think, he's angry and hurt, but perhaps there's another way of thinking about it, which is that the experience was so profound. What can be said? What really can be said? And perhaps Isaac understood the import of it at some point and was not necessarily upset with his father, but that the silence between them was some kind of holy silence. And that's like, what can you say,
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't say that Abraham didn't speak to Isaac, right?
Right.
Well,
I just wanted to comment. Thank you, Sophie. Barbara Brightman wrote in the 90s that Avraham and Terach had a severed relationship, a cutoff. The generations were cut off. And Avraham, as a grown adult, did not want that. So the paradox, he wanted to preserve a deep relationship with his son and keep the family together and have the faith of his faith preserved. So he goes and tries to kill him. It seems paradoxical. You want to stay in our religion, but I'm, follow my orders. So how is that resolved is one of my questions. What I do know is that Abraham brings his own traumatic separation from Terach into his psyche for going forward. So, but I like what you were talking about, metamorphosis.
Well, Isaac is the son that you love, right? It says, take your son. And the Midrash says that Abraham says, son, which son? I have two sons. Your only son, the one that you love. And finally Isaac, right? But it says he loves him. So.
There's also, I think, the other side effect of this whole thing is that Isaac, after this, Isaac ends up, they don't go home together, and Isaac ends up going to Beersheba. No, not Beersheba, but Be'er Sarai, which is the well that Hagar discovers when she had been thrown out, which conceivably is where they live, Hagar and Ishmael, and that he has a much closer relationship with Ishmael after this, although that is not found anywhere in Torah except for that hint that it's that they're living at the same well.
Lori had your hand up?
Yeah. Yes. So one take I got around this Torah portion, I've been thinking about it, is like what is it internally, and it feels very Jungian in a way, in that it's like a rite of passage both for Isaac and for Abraham. So Isaac loses his boyhood and separates from his father and goes on to then take Rebecca and become a man and have his own family. And maybe it's the release from his attachment in that way. And maybe it's Abraham losing his inner child, his inner boy, which then in some way is a deep grief for Sarah, and she can't live with that, not being the projection of his mother. And then Rebecca becomes the projection of Sarah for Isaac. So just I've been reading the little book on the human shadow by Robert Bly, and there's a lot of that in there which resonates. So that's all.
All right. I think let's move on to the Torah, and of course there's plenty to talk about, maybe at lunchtime. Okay, I'm going to share screen. So Len will be reading the first Aliyah. Is there somebody who would like to lead the Torah blessing? Who wants, again, let me repeat the themes. The first Torah blessing is the response to that fear, existential fear, and the moving into a protective space. That space may be restrictive, and it's a getting ready for transformation. It's moving into a space where transformation can happen.
Can you tell us all three?
Oh, yes. Okay. The second one is the actual transformation. It is a dissolution, a letting go of everything other than the essential, the true, the pure, the setting oneself right, the turning direction onto from the incorrect path to the correct path, returning to the path that leads into the true future. The third one is the reemergence. It's the rebirth. It's the taking of the essence and stepping onto that true path, going forward as a transformed being, with new abilities and a new destiny. So it's hard for me to see with gallery view. So if somebody wants to be this aliyah, like raise your hand or unmute yourself and kind of step in.
Baruch hu et Adonai hamvorach.
Baruch
Baruch Adonai hamvorach li'olam va'ed. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam asher bacha banu mikol ha'amim v'nasan lanu es Torato. Baruch atah Adonai nosein ha'Torah.
Amen.
You need my screen share, if that's Lorelei.
Oh,
that one.
Does Lorelei have that?
She should.
Lorelei, can you
That's
take
one.
me off of the spotlight so that we can see Len when he reads?
Yeah, but we're having a screen share. Oh yeah.
Yeah, hold on a second, please.
I'm going to just start.
That's going to be a problem. It says it's going to stop other screen sharing. Do I want to continue?
Yes, I just stopped. Okay. You can stop me.
I'm just going to go ahead
right.
and start. You'll see it when you see it. You can just listen until she gets it up. It'll be fine, I think. Vayehi achar hadvarim ha'ele. Now it happened after these events. Ha-Elohim, none other than God, Nisa et Avraham, tested Abraham. Vayomer Elav, God said to him, Avraham, Vayomer Hineni, Abraham, and he said, here I am. Vayomer, and this is what God said. I command you to take et binka, et kikit, et yichidika, asher ahavta, et Yitzchak, your son, your favorite one, whom you love, Isaac, velech lecha, and go you forth, el eretz haMoriah, to the land of Moriah, which means the land of seeing. V'halehu sham le'olah, and give him up there as an offering, al echat ha'orim, upon one of the mountains, asher amar alecha, that I will point out to you. Vayashkem Avraham baboker, Abraham awoke early in the morning. V'yachavosh et chamoro, he saddled his donkey. Vayikach, and he took along et shnei ne'arav ito, his two young men with him. Ve'et Yitzchak beno, and also Isaac his son. V'yevacha hatzei olah, he split some wood for the offering. V'yakom v'yelek, and arose and set out. El hamakom asher amar lo ha'Elohim, to the place which was told to him by God. Next page. Vayom hashlishi, on day the third, Vayisa Avraham et Reinav, Vayar et hamakom merachok, lifted up Abraham his eyes, whereupon he saw the place from afar. Vayomer Avraham el said Abraham to his young men, Shivu lachem po im hachamor. You stay here with the donkey, ve'ani ve'hana'ar, and I and the lad, Nelkat ko. We'll go to that place, v'nishtachave, v'nashuva aleichem. We will worship and return to you. Vayikach Avraham et atzei ha'olah. So took Abraham the wood for the offering, v'yasem al Yitzchak beno, and placed it upon Isaac his son. Vayikach biyado et ha'esh ve'et ha'ma'akelet. He took in his hand the fire and the slaughter knife, ve'alku shnehem yakdav, then walked off the two of them together. Vayomer Yitzchak el Avraham aviv, vayomer aviv. Then spoke Isaac to Abraham his father. He said, my father. He replied, here I am, my son. Vayomer hineni v'ni. He replied, here I am, my son. Vayomer hine ha'esh ve'ha'etzim. Isaac then said, here I see the fire, and here is the wood. Ve'aye haseh le'olah. But where is the lamb for the offering? Vayomer Avraham, Elohim, God himself, Yelo haseh, will provide the lamb, le'olah b'ni, for the offering, my son, ve'alku shnehem yaktav. Thus they walked off the two of them together. Vayavohu el hamakom asher amar lo ha'elohim. And they came to the place that was spoken of by God.
Oni nas nie słyszą.
Please mute yourself. Vayiven sham Avraham et hamizbeach. Then built Abraham there the altar. Ve'arok et ha'itzim, and arranged there the wood. Vayivakod et Yitzchak beno. Then built Abraham there the altar. Vayasem oto ala mizbeach, and he bound Isaac on the altar. Mimahal ha'etzim, on top of the wood. Vayishlach Avraham et yado, and stretched out Abraham his hand. Vayikach et hamakelet. He took the slaughter knife, lishkot et beno. Angel, you can unmute yourself now. Vayikra elav malach Adonai min hashamayim, vayomer Avraham, Avraham. But there called out to him an angel of God from heaven, and said, Abraham, Abraham. Vayomer hineni. And Abraham replied, here I am.
Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech olam, asher natan lanu Torah emes, v'chaye olam nata b'sochenu. Baruch atah Adonai nosein haTorah. Amen.
Amen. May the one who blessed our parents, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Sarah, Rebecca, Rachel, and Leah, bless those of you who have come to honor the holiness of this place, the high holy days of guidance in our community. May you be blessed when you come to the understanding that you are in an oh my God, oh shit moment, and you've come to realize that there is some existential threat Spirit descending on you. May you have the insight, the courage, the capacity to find a safe place, to create a chrysalis, to protect yourself, to do what you need to do, to have the inspiration, the patience, the courage to surrender and believe and trust that the imaginal discs, the blueprint that is going to lead you to the transformation will occur. May the holy power garden guide you and keep you from all harm and unnecessary trouble. Send success to all your undertakings in the community and with all people together. And let us say,
Amen.
Amen.
Okay, the second aliyah. This is that moment of pure transformation, which involves a bit of a dissolution. So, do I have a volunteer to step forward and read that? Someone who was
Do
moved.
it. Yeah, I can do that. Baruch Hu et Adonai Hambarach.
Baruch Adonai Barach Le'olam Va'ed.
Baruch Adonai Hambarach Le'olam Va'ed. Baruch Atah Adonai Eloheinu. I think I'm getting
Asher b'charbanu mikol
Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam. Asher b'charbanu mikol ha'olamim. V'natan lanu et Torato. Baruch Atah Adonai noten ha'Torah.
Amen.
Amen. Yeah, go ahead.
Amen. Vayomer al tishlach yadha el hana'ar ve'al ta'as lo me'uma ki ata yadati ki erech Elohim ata ve'lo chasata et binchai yehidha mimeni vayisa Abraham et einav
Vayar.
Vehine ayil ahar ne'echaz basbach bekarnav vayelech Abraham vayikach et ha'ayil vayalehu le'olah tahat beno vayikra Abraham shem hamakum hahu Adonai Yireh asher ye'amer hayom Bahar Adonai Yera'eh.
blessing after the Torah.
Yes, I'm just looking for it.
I have a blessing.
Eloheinu melech haolam, asher natan lanu torat emet, v'chayei olam nata b'tochenu, baruch atah Adonai noten ha'Torah.
Amen. May the one who bless our parents, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Sarah, Rebecca, Rachel, Leah, Bilhah, and Zilpah, bless those of you who have come to honor the holiness of this place, the high holy days of guidance in our community. I bless you that when you are in the soup, when you are safely dissolving inside your chrysalis, that you have the patience and the understanding to know that the imaginal discs, that the blueprint that is going to lead you and create you and make you into that transformed individual is playing out and everything is perfect. It is moving at its right speed. I bless you with continued patience, that your eyes be open but gently relaxed, waiting for the time When you emerge from the soup, may the holy power garden guide you and keep you from all harm and unnecessary trouble. Send success to all your undertakings in the community and with all people together. And let us say,
Amen.
Amen. I'm also going to pause now, or not pause, but we're going to do a prayer for healing now. So this is the moment of transformation. This is the moment of healing. So I will chant Cantor Hirschhorn's beautiful Elna melody. And please, as I'm chanting, you can either unmute yourself and name names, which, yes, will be cacophonous, or you can type names into the chat, or you can keep yourself muted and chant the names to yourself.
Amy Harrington, Rob.
Nora Benzapora Biose.
Mariner,
Gander.
Billy.
Yes,
yes,
Laura Loeb.
Andy Hurley.
Maxine Goldstein. I just heard that you like it.
Laura Loeb.
Avram Ben Zalman, David Vigolda.
Please, God, heal them. Please, God, please, God, please, God, heal them.
Barry November. Do healings.
Okay. Everybody, please put yourselves back on mute. Okay, there we go. Would somebody like to do the third aliyah? Lead the third aliyah. Again, this aliyah now is this transformation, this reemergence, the beautiful, according to some people's opinions, butterfly, not according to my opinion. This is, you can even hold the image of the moment when the high priest on Yom Kippur would come out of the Holy of Holies. And there was this reemergence and a celebration so that we can channel that as well.
I could do it.
Go ahead.
Baruch Hu et Adonai Hamvarach.
Baruch Hamvarach et Le'olam Va'ed.
Baruch Adonai Hamvarach Le'olam Va'ed. Baruch Ata Adonai Eloheinu Melech HaOlam. Asher Bachar Banu Mikol Hamim. V'natan Lanu et Torato. Baruch Ata Adonai Noten HaTorah.
Amen.
Amen. ויקרא מלאך אדוני אל אברהם שנית מן השמיים ויאמר בנשפטי נאום אדוני כי יען אשר עשית את הדבר הזה ולא חסכת את בנך את יחידך כי ברך אברכך והרבה את זרעך ככוכבי השמיים וככל אשר על שפת הים וירש זרעך את שאר אויביו והתברכו בזרעך כל גויי הארץ עקב אשר שמעת בקולי וישב אברהם אל נעריו ויקומו וילכו יחדיו אל באר שבע וישב אברהם בבאר שבע ויהי אחרי הדברים האלה ויוגד לאברהם לאמור הנה ילדה מילכה גם היא בנים לנחור אחיך את בוץ בכורו ואת בוז אחיו ואת כמואל אבי ארם ואת קשת ואת חזו ואת פילדש ואת ידלף ואת בתואל ובתואל ילד את רבקה 8 אלה ילדה מילכה לנחור אחי אברהם ופילגשו ושמה ראומה ותלת גם היא את טבח ואת גחם ואת נחש ואת מחר.
Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam asher natan lanu Torah emet v'chayei olam nata b'tochenu Baruch atah Adonai noten haTorah.
Amen. May the one who bless our parents, Abraham, Yitzhak, Yaakov, Sarah, Rivka, Rachel, Leah, Bilhah, and Zilpah, bless those of you who have come to honor the holiness of this place, the high holy days of guidance in our community. May you be blessed during this transformation as the chrysalis is cracking open, as you are emerging from the soup, as your wings unfurl, as you leave the Holy of Holies purified. May you be blessed to know with the deepest part of your being that you are in the perfect place. You are living out your destiny. You are following the blueprint that was infused in you. You are your highest. You are your holiness. And even though it's might be unfamiliar, because when our supports are pulled out from us, sometimes we fall back, our wings cramp, we can't let go. So may you be blessed with the understanding and the total acceptance that you are perfect in the perfect place, living out your destiny and unfurling your butterfly wings and flying high.
Amen. Thank you, Uri. We're now gonna wrap the Torah, put it away. Actually, let me find Jake. Can I spotlight you? We're going to do a Vizot HaTorah. You know what? I'm just going to stop sharing. And Jake, where are you here?
I'm here.
No, I know you're here. I'm looking for you on my screen so I can spotlight. Oh, there. Okay, thank you, Lorelai. Okay.
Okay.
Please rise. You have the Torah for us. Vezot HaTorah asher sa Moshe lifnei bnei Yisrael al pi Adonai beyad Moshe. Eitz chaim hi lemachazikim ba v'tomei mehushai. Eitz chaim hi lemachazikim ba v'tomei mehushai. Darkei noam v'chol netivatei shalom. Darkei noam v'chol netivatei shalom. Ya la 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 la. Ya la 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 la. Ya la 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 la. Ya la 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 la. Ya la 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 la. Ya la 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 la. Ya la 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 la. As the Torah is seated, you may also be seated. We're now going to study.
Are we going to put it away?
No, we put it away at the end.
Okay.
Right? Now the honored person, you, sits and holds it while we do the Haftorah. Remember the Haftorah? Remember that thing that other synagogues do that we hardly ever do?
Right. I forgot because we're
so nice that we're doing that, Sophie. It's so great.
Really?
So Len is going to be leading us in the Haftorah. Len, can you take it away?
Okay, this is a very special Haftarah, which I'll explain. I want Lorelai to put up the screen share while I start talking.
Oh.
So in this Haftarah, Jeremiah is comforting the exiles, saying they're going to be able to get back to their land. Now for us, especially for maybe our grandparents' generation, America was the promised land, the land of hope, the refuge, the place where you could make a new life. And we're perhaps about to be put into exile in our own country. So I decided to take this Haftarah.
Having a hard time hearing you.
Okay, I can get closer to my mic here. So I'm going to take this Haftarah, which the one you see is pretty much a word for word translation of the Hebrew. And somebody's, please everybody mute yourself. There's some talking in the background, please. And make it into a prayer for America. So I know we're running behind, so I'll do a quick blessing before. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam asher bachar b'nivim tovim v'ratzon b'divreihem v'hamim be'emet. Baruch atah Adonai haboker b'torah u'b'moshe avdo u'v'Yisrael amo u'v'nivi'ei ha'emet v'tzedek. Here is what says Yud Hey Vav Hey. They have found grace in America, this people that survived persecution. I led them to relative tranquility in America. From times of old, Yud Hey Vav Hey, Yud Hey Vav Hey appeared to us, saying, with a love eternal, I have loved you, and so I draw you to me with chesed. Again I rebuild you, you will be restored, O maiden America. You will yet be adorned with timbrels, and go forth in the dance of the revelers. Again you will plant your vineyards in the valley of Napa. The planters will plant and enjoy its fruit. For there comes a day when cry out the watchmen in the hills of Oakland, rise up, let us ascend to Zion, to Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh, our God. For thus says Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh, sing, sing, good people, with gladness, shout out on Grizzly Peak, proclaim, give praise, and say, save Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh, your people, the good people of America. For indeed I will bring them back from the chokehold of the tyrant, and I will gather all of them from the far ends of the country. Among them, those burnt out of their homes, those afflicted with COVID, together a great company will return to me. With weeping they will come, and with supplications surely I will lead them. I will guide them by streams of water, on a path of straightness. They will not stumble upon it. For I have been to your country as a father. All the immigrants, my firstborn are they. Hear the word of God, O nations, declare it in the islands far off, saying this, he who scattered America, I will gather them in, and guard them as a shepherd his flock. For redeemed by Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh was Jacob, he delivered him from a hand stronger than his own. And they will come and sing in the Mall of Washington. They'll come streaming to the bounty of Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh, to the grain, to the wine, and to the oil, to the young sheep and cattle. Then will their souls be like a garden well watered. They won't continue to sorrow anymore. And then will rejoice the women in dancing, young men and elders together. And I will turn their mourning to gladness and comfort them, and make them joyful from their grief. And I will satisfy the priests and the rabbis with low fatness, and my people with my bounty will be filled. Thus speaks Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh. Here indeed is what says Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh. A voice from on high is heard, wailing and bitter weeping. Rachel, or perhaps RBG, weeping for her children, refusing to be consoled for her children, for they are gone, and she is gone. Here is what says Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh. Restrain your voice from weeping and your eyes from tears. Because of all of this, there is a reward for your hardships. So says God, you will be released from the hand of your enemies. There is hope for your future, so says Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh. Then will be returned your children to a land of justice. I have heard, how I have heard, America is moaning. You chastised, we were punished like a calf that has not been trained. Take us back, and we shall return, for you are Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh, our God. For after turning, we repented, and after we were instructed, we slapped ourselves in grief on our thigh. We were ashamed, even humiliated, for we carried the disgrace of our country's youth. Children, so dear are they to me, good people of America. Are they children beloved? For as often as I speak of them, I surely remember them still. Because of this yearns my inner self for them. I will bestow on them my mercy. So says Yud Hey Vav Hey. A quick ending blessing. Baruch atah Adonai Melech Haolam. Oh, I got the wrong paper. Where's the other one? Let's see. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam. I'm trying to do a shortened version. I'm having trouble finding the right place to start.
Ala Torah.
I'll get Jonathan. V'al nevi'im v'al yom zikaron hazeh שנתת לנו אדוני אלוהינו לקדושה למנוחה לכבוד ולתפארת על הכל אדוני אלוהינו אנחנו מודים לך ומברכים אותך יסברך שמך בפי כל קיץ תמיד לעולם ועד ברוך אתה אדוני מלך על כל הארץ המקדש ישראל ביום הזיכרון.
יישר koach. Beautiful job. Thank you.
I love how you modernize it, Len, by giving us places.
That was great, Len. Wow.
Thank you. I was hoping that would work.
It did. Okay, so let's quickly put the Torah away. Yeah, hallelujah, Shem Adonai. Shemo levado, hada aletz b'shamayim, vayarem keren le'amo, techila lechol chasidav, livnei Yisrael, am kerovo. Hallelujah, hallelujah. It's Chaim here, Lemom Vedom Chela
Please mute.
Shalom Hashivenu Adonai Elecha v'noshama Chodesh Chodesh Yameinu Chodesh Yameinu kekedem. Okay.
Great service, Sophie.
Yes, I pass it off now.
Thank you, Sophie.
Uriella, where are you, dear?
Is Miriam going to start the?
No, we're not starting that yet. We are actually going to take a tiny break. I believe, Uri, are you there? Yes, she's waving. Okay.
Already, it's 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
We're going to take, we are really running late, but we all need to probably get up, stretch, and do a couple things, and then we'll reconvene for Shofar service followed by Mussaf. So.
In how long?
What time? What time?
About 15 minutes, so.
There's no, we're not going to do a kiddush?
12:15.
Yeah, oh, yes, I'm sorry. I guess you're right. Who was going to do Kiddush?
Len, me.
Oh, Len. Okay, sorry, Len. I think you should do Kiddush.
I think it might be kind of.
Jake, please mute yourself.
And we'll come back, whatever, at 12:15 for Shofar?
1:15.
I mean, 1:15, okay.
Yeah, but so we'll be back, but Len, please do Kiddush before the more unstructured few minutes kick in here, okay? Thank you.
I'm gonna have to do it without a wine glass in my hand. I don't have it ready, and it's better not to take the time. So whoever's holding up a wine glass, you're my person here. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam borei peri hagafen. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam asher bakar banu mikol am v'romamanu mikol lashon v'kedishanu b'mitzvotav v'titen lanu Adonai Eloheinu be'ahav Moadim lesimcha, chagim uzmanim lesason. Et yom hazikaron hazeh, yom teruah, mikra kodesh, zeker letziat Mitzrayim. Kivanu vakarta, ve'otanu kidashta mikol ha'amim. U'devar malkeinu emet, Vekayam la'ad, Baruch atah Adonai, Melech hakol haaretz, Mekadesh Yisrael, Beyom hazikaron.
Amen, amen. Thank you. Baruch Hashem. Okay, it's 12:57. We are going to come back strong with the Shofar service in about 15 minutes. So I'm going to invite you to just either relax or go take a quick walk outside, look up in the sky, stretch, attend to your spiritual and emotional and physiological needs. And I'm going to be sharing some really special music with you in here just a second here. In the meantime,
השכם בבוקר ממש מוקדם, אני כבר בדרך אל הים, באוזניות צלילים מהספוטיפיי מסדרים לי את מחשבותיי. צעדים ראשונים קצת כבדים, קורי השינה עדיין שזורים, וכל פסיעה קדימה לחוף מחזירה אותי בראש לאחור. ובשפת הים המתעורר יש גלים שתוקפים את החול הצלפים, הם באים והולכים הלוך ושוב, החוף, כל גל מכס בתוכי בכאב אחר, ומשליך אותו הרחק אל הים הסוער. באופק שם אסדת קידוח, בחוף מתעמלים שואפים רוח, האוויר המלוח חוטף ומלטף, ואני פורקת מטענה של כאב. בדרך הזו השמש בעיניי, דרך הכובע מאירה על פניי, צעדיי קלים ריקים ממסע, המטען כבר בים, מפליג למסע. ובשפת הים המתעורר, יש גלים שתוקפים את החול הצפים, הם באים והולכים על המשוב, מן האופק אל החוף, כל גל מכס בתוכי בכאב אחר, והשליך אותו הרחק אל הים הסוער.
I don't have them down.
עטורה לגופה ופנינים לצווארה, עיניים סדורות אור וחמלה, נשא מבטה אליו, ובקול הנור חלושה נשא תפילה דקה. אנא אלי, העיר הלבנה, אל העיר הטהורה, אל עיר הסליחה, אל העיר אצא בשירים, בתרועת ניגונים זכים, ובצרור נרקיסים לבנים, ובבגדים מתחים, והלב כאילו נדם לרגע, והלב כאילו נדם לרגע, פותח שער חדש, פותח שער חדש, שלעולם לא ינהל, שלעולם לא
in the hopes of getting out by 3.
אנא אלי, פתח נא קולי, שמע את זמרת ליבי. אנא אלי, פתח נא קולי, שמע את זמרת ליבי. האלוהים שלי, רפא את חולי. האלוהים שלי, רפא את חולי. חזק את נפשי ורוחי, כי לך הברכה והמזור. חזק את נפשי ורוחי, כי לך הברכה והמזור. האלוהים שלי, הווה רפואה שלמה. האלוהים שלי, הווה רפואה שלמה. הסר דרך שחור, ואביהני אל האור. הסר דרך שחור, ואביהני אל האור. אנא בכוח ידך הנעלה, עטר צרה צרורה. אנא בכוח ידך הנעלה, עטר צרה צרורה. נקה מעלי את כובד חטאי, קבל את חינת ליבי. נקה מעלי את כובד חטאי, קבל את חינת ליבי. או האלוהים שלי, רפא נא את חולי.
At the request of the president, I'm going to sing a song that he loves, Avinu Malkeinu, which I've never sung before live. It asks God to have compassion for us and our children, and to help bring an end to war and famine, and cause all hate and oppression to vanish from the earth. And we pray that can happen. Avinu Malkeinu, Shema Koleinu. Avinu Malkeinu, Chatanu lefanecha. Avinu Malkeinu, Chaman aleinu. The heavens speak.
And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. We are going to be doing the Shofar service for second day Rosh HaShanah, and Miriam Stampfer, our leader, our fearless leader.
Okay, are we ready? Okay, so we're welcome to the Shofar service. It's on page 51 of the printed Machzor, and we probably want that up screen share for most of this, so people don't have Machzors, they can see it. Since this is a day that we're recognizing David Wolfe-Blank, I want to point out that the organization and the text and the translations for the Shofar service were put together by David and me, as was most of the Machzor, along with Rabbi Bert Jacobson. And the writing here is based a lot on David's immersion in Chabad and its interpretations. And so I'll give you what I understood from it, from doing this with David, and what I learned from him. And we'll be reading it together. So the main thing that I understood from this is the concept that most of humanity, most of the time, lives in an illusion of separateness, that we are separate from spirit world, that we're separate from the host of creation, from creator, from the rest of creations, that there's a veil of illusion that keeps us unaware of our interconnectedness with creator and all creation. And the point of the Shofar service and the Shofar and its sounds is that they're an instrument to break down this veil of illusion. So that's what we want to be happening. And the Shofar and its sounds, they're pleas. They're coming from our deepest place. We're calling out to the creator of the world. We're going, please, please, hear us, you know? Things could be better. There's room for improvement. Help us transform to what we're meant to be. Let humanity become what it's destined to be. So we're asking that these blasts of the Shofar have the right vibration, that it's going to pierce through that permeable membrane that separates us, humanity, from spirit world. And the blessing, the mitzvah, the blessing that we'll say, it's to hear the sound of the Shofar, because we want to let ourselves become the sound, become empty like the Shofar, let the sound fill us, and that we become one with the sound and its plea, so that we are asking, please, please let the illusion of separateness be exposed. May we know that we're connected with all of creation, that we're all one. And please, please, may the Creator and all the hosts of creation, please, may they respond to us, may they hear our cry, may they hear our plea, and respond to us with love and compassion. So we want to give our heartfelt yearnings as we become one with the sound when we hear the Shofar blast. So to that end, we can read together, and screen sharing, yeah. Okay, so we'll read together, but muted please, the top, and then Uriella will lead us in Min HaMeitzar. So join me in your own way. Master of the universe, help us to break down the barriers which keep us separated from you. Open the shielding on our hearts and bring us near to your presence. In your great mercy, may the 30 notes surrounding from the Shofar pierce through to you as a child's cry reaches to its parent, transforming all judgments to love. Master of judgment, respond with mercy when we sound the Shofar. Uri?
Min hamitzar karatia anani b'merchavia. Min hamitzar karatia anani b'merchavia. Anani, 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 Bamechavia.
And let's read together the verses that come next. Hide not from the sound of my voice. Listen, please, to my prayer. From birth through eternity, a path of truth has been provided. Keep me on that path. Let not distortions divert me. Show me the joy of this way, the great treasure of existence. Teach me wisdom, openness, awareness. I surely trust in this way. Please accept this prayer and show me what I yet must learn. Allah Elohim B'Truah, Adonai B'Kol Shofar. The Master of Judgment ascends through the Truah. The God of Mercy resonates with the voice of the Shofar. So I'm going to give a little Kavanah again. We'll read the next part together in English. Eric is going to lead us in saying the blessing for listening to the shofar, and Uri will lead us in the Shechianu, and then I'll do the calling. And we have 3 shofar blowers. We have Karen, we have Dan, and we have Eric. So we're going to, switch spotlight or whatever as we come to them. So just to remind you again, so there's 3 sounds. We have the tekiah, which is like a summons, calling to attention. We have the shavarim. It's like a wail. It's a yearning. We're yearning for awareness to break through. And then we have the truah. It's alarm and alert. Wake up, wake up. It's time to wake up. So as you listen to the shofar being blown, try to empty yourself of all that's personal and let yourself be the sound itself to amplify its vibration. And really from your deepest space, it's please, please, God, please release me from entanglements, release me from what confines me, hear my prayers, break down the veil of illusion, help me to transform. So let's read together where it says, Master of Judgment. Master of Judgment, tear apart the screens that separate us. Hear our cries. Help us deal with the pain. Awaken the unconscious ones lost in illusion. Shatter the web. Transform us. Redeem us. Inscribe us to life as you hear the sound of the shofar. Eric, will you lead us in the blessing? Eric, you need to unmute.
Thank you. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam asher kedeshanu mitzvot v'tzivanu lishmoa kol shofar. Listen to the sound of the shofar.
And Uri, the Shechianu.
Do I do an introduction?
Yes, Eric, you did want to go ahead and say sorry.
Hello, I'm Eric, and I'll be blowing the shofar. I'm grateful that I've received training from an Aquarian Minyan member in how to blow it. Also, it's been very meaningful to me to have blown my shofar during past Aquarian Minyan events. While I've blown it, I've tried to keep in mind what many other people have told me that the shofar service has meant to them. In addition, I'm grateful for past opportunities for congregants to whisper wishes into my shofar during previous Yom Kippur services. Also, I'm glad that my shofar has been able to produce resonant sounds. I hope this shofar service will be meaningful for you.
Thank you so much. Eric is our bald shofar blower. He is the master. Ori, would you like to lead us in the
Yes.
Shacharit?
Okay. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam shehechianu v'kiyamanu v'higianu lazman hazeh yada da 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 yada da 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 yada da 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 yada da 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 yada da 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 yada da da da.
Will you be an artist with Shechayanu also? Because I've never been an official shofar blower for the Minyan. Baruch Island Malcham Shechayanu became on Vigina Lesman Azeh.
Amen. And it's a tradition, if you want, in body and mind and spirit, to be standing, to raise yourself up as you listen to the sound of the shofar. But, you know, we're doing it on Zoom, whatever way works for you. So I will start with the calls. Tekiah, Shavarim Teruah, Tekiah.
I'm not hearing.
Step away from, as far away from the mic as you can. You're overloading it.
Okay.
Let's do a tekiah. Tekiah. Shavarim Teruah. Tekiah. Tekiah. Shvarim Teruah. Tekiah. And Dan, are you ready? Tekiah. Shavarim. Tekiah. Tekiah. Shavarim. Tekiah. Tekiah. Shavarim. Tekiah. Eric. Tekiah. Teruah. Tekiah. Tekiah. Teruah. Tekiah. Tekiah. Teruah. Tekiah Gedolah. And if we could all read together on the bottom of page 51. Ashrei ha'am yodea teruah, Adonai ba'or panecha yechalechun. Happy are the people that learn from the shofar. With the light of spirit, they shall continue to move and transform and become our most beautiful vision. And may the host of creation and the creator hear our pleas and grant us compassion and a good life and a good year.
Amen.
Amen, amen, amen.
Amen.
Amen, Baruch Hashem.
Thank you, Miriam. That was beautiful. Brought us awake and alive and back in the groove. So I think we're kind of back on time again.
It was quick.
Yeah, I know. So we were quick. Shacharit. We had to cut some out. We probably will a little bit from Mussaf, but not much. Okay, so Len, are you ready to start us off?
Not by surprise. I'm going to put my talit back on. Are you on the session? I'm about to sing. You're okay. Ahoy, yay, bye bye, bye bye, ya bye, 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 yay, bye bye, bye bye, ya bye, 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 yay, bye bye, ba bum bye, yay, bye bye, ba bum bum, ya bye, bye, ya, ya, die. Ahoy, yay, bye bye, bye bye, ya bye, 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 Hi, bye bye, bye bum. Ya bye, bye, bye. Yay, bye bye, ba bum bum bye, bye bye, ba bum bye, ya bye, ya bye, ya hi dum, hi dum, hi da 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 hi dum, hi dum, hi dum, ya da 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 ya da ya ya dum, ya dum, ya da 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 ya dum, ya dum, ya dum, ya da 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 ya. Hi, die, die, da, da. Ya, bye, bye, ya, ba, ba, ya, bye, da. Ya, bye, 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 ya, ha, ya, die. Ya, ba, ba, ya, ba, bye, ba. Ay, 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 da, da. Ya ba ba, ya ba ba, ya ba da. Ya ba ba ba, ya ba, ya ba 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 ba.
If you would like to stand and chant along and become one with the Hineni, we'll chant the Hineni, just the Hineni Heani, and then we'll move into reading it and then some more chanting. Hineni, 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 Hineni. What was that? Hineni ani mimas nirash v'nivchad mipachad Yosef. Top of page 54 in your Machzor. Israel bati la'amod ul'hitchanen lefanecha lefanecha Olamacha Yisrael asher shelachuni aval pi שנכדיי והגון לכך, לכן אבקש ממך אלוהי אברהם ושרה, אלוהי יצחק ורבקה, ואלוהי יעקב ורחל ולאה ובלהה וזלפה, יהיה אל רחום וחנון, אלוהי ישראל, שדי היום ונורא, היה מצליח דרכי אשר אני הולך לעמוד ולבקש רחמים עלי ועל שולחי. We all read together in English, unmuted at the top of page 54 in your Machzor, and 57 digitally. Behold, in deep humility I stand before the one who always sees me to speak on behalf of all peoples. And even if I am not the most suitable for this role, I ask of you, the God of mercy and compassion, the source of all creation, to help me pray for compassion for myself and my community. I ask that no one be made to suffer for my mistakes, for I know what I am not, flawless. And I ask that I not suffer because of the mistakes of others. Please accept my prayers as though I were fully aware, my voice pleasant, and I lived in harmony with all creation. I will pray for you to help me overcome all that blocks my ability to reach you in love, and I pray that you may, in your limitless love, transform troubles and misfortunes into my happiness and life and peace. May
I ask that I not suffer because of
I
mistakes.
love Jesus. I love
Please accept my prayers as though I were fully aware, my voice pleasant, creation.
May love of truth and peace may move all barriers to my prayers. May it be your will, external one and source of all creation, that for the sake of those who love goodness and kindness, that in your infinite benevolence you accept all our prayers, however awkward, and with compassion.
May love of truth and peace remove all barriers to my prayers. May it be your will, eternal one and source of all creation, that for the sake of all those who love goodness and kindness, in your infinite benevolence, you accept all our prayers, however awkward, with compassion.
And into the Amida, page 38 in the Machzor. If you want to read, it's there. Otherwise, it's a good time for silence. Let your body relax and let all the words we've heard and the sounds and the music and even the glitches, let it all be part of the soup of our caterpillar mush that's dissolving inside the chrysalis, knowing that it's not quite time just yet for the butterfly to emerge. Might not happen till Yom Kippur, but we're there, surrendering into the soup. Toker Kedushat Hayom Ki Hu Nora Vayom Uvod Yinaseh Malchutecha V'yikom b'chesed kisecha v'teshev alav be'emet. We read together, unmuted, the first two paragraphs of the Unitana Tokus. Let us now proclaim the awesome power of this day. On this Rosh HaShanah day, we affirm together the mystery of divine leadership and put aside fear of a chaotic world of blind faith. We feel the loving compassion of our creation alongside the man of utmost truthfulness. We feel you, Lord, oh, our Creator. You desire that we choose to do the things that we would enhance all life. At this moment, we also feel the bind of our past choices. We know all our stuck places. In the bind of our past choices, we know all our stuck places and imperfections. The areas where we choose not to choose at all.
At this moment, we also feel the bind of our past choices. We know all our stuck places and ambivalent actions, and areas where we chose not to choose at all. We know that how we have acted is no secret to our Creator. We feel that we are before a court in which truth is lawyer and mercy is judge. Shofar trumpet signals the beginning of this day. The record of our actions is open. Our guides and angels dash about and plead for us. Voice cries out, Yom Adin. This is
actions are noted. They come before the divine eye, singly like a row of passing sheep, the course of every living soul.
Kevacharas roederu, mavirzon tzakativto. Kevacharas roederu, mavirzon tzakativto.
Could you be louder, please?
Kentavir v'tispor v'timnei v'tivchod nefesh kol chai. Kevakarat roederu, mavirzon tachat shifto. Kevakarat roederu, mavirzon tachat shifto. V'tachtach kitzva lechal beria v'tivtov et gizar dina. Rosh HaShanah yikatevun, uvyom Tzom Kippur Yechatemun, Rosh Hashanah Yikatevun, Yom Tzom Kippur Yechatemun, Rosh Hashanah Yikatevun, Yom Tzom Kippur Yechatemun, Rosh Hashanah
Please be louder.
Yeah. Yai, dai, 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 dai. Yai, dai, 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 dai. Yai, dai, 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 dai. Yai, dai, 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 dai. Yai, dai, 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 dai. Yai, dai, dai, dai. Yai, dai, dai, dai. Yai, dai, 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 dai. Yai, dai. Yai, dai, dai, dai. Yai, dai, dai. Who by fire, who by water, who in the sunshine, who in the nighttime, who by high ordeal, who by common trial, who in your merry, merry month of May, who by very slow decay, and who shall I say is calling, who in her lonely slip, who by barbiturate, who in these realms of love, who by something blunt, who by avalanche, who by powder, who for his greed, who for his hunger, and who shall I say is calling, who by brave ascent, who by accident, who in solitude, who in this mirror, who by his lady's command, who by his own hand, who in mortal chains, who in power, and who shall I say is calling, who by fire, who by water, who in the sunshine, who in the nighttime, who by high ordeal, who by common trial, who in your very merry month of May, who by very slow decay, and who shall I say is calling, who shall I say is calling, and who shall I say is calling.
Can we skip to supplement number 6, Lorelei? Ooh. we can temper the decree in this time when our supports are pulled out from under us, because we are allowing ourselves to float free and not be stuck on who we think we are, who we think other people think we are, but we are surrendering into the soup, allowing the blueprint to emerge. And it feels a little bit unstable and scary, because the closest thing we know to that, with having no hooks into the world, is death. And this is a good time at this time of year to imagine in a positive way that death is coming for us all. And it's a very precious gift that we are one in almost 8 billion people on this planet that are even alive. What a precious, precious gift. And 1 in 100, over 100 billion that have ever been born. And here we are, alive, relating, exchanging, participating in community, finding our place, finding our pathway to peace, returning again, praying for the world, and healing. And here's one of David's songs. He says that he was walking in the park around Rosh HaShanah, maybe before, one year up there, and he came across a flyer, and it had these 10 ways of being, like so speaketh the elevated one. And it was so in alignment with his thoughts on, is it not working? What was that?
No, it's fine. You're fine.
Okay. All righty, Roo. So here we go.
And best when everybody's really conscious about muting themselves, because there's a lot of dishes and stuff.
Okay, so if everybody would mute themselves.
You're a little low there, Yuri. That's all.
Still a little low, huh?
I don't know. It kicks in and out. There's.
Okay.
That's Zoom. That's not her. I can hear her perfectly fine. That has to do with internet connection and Zoom.
Yeah, I just want to chime in that I hear Uri just fine. So on my computer, it's coming through strong and clear. So I think any issues are not at your end, Uri.
Okay, then, with confidence and relaxation, I will hopefully do David proud, because I loved this song and he loved it too. And we always did it up in Seattle on the High Holy Days. So here we go. Teshuvah Tefillah Tzedakah will lighten the decree when we remember to turn around and come back to our highest, holiest selves, whatever that may be, different for everybody. Pray, which we're doing. We're here, we're doing it. And of course, caring for ourselves, for the world, for the planet, for each other. Pathways to peace, ancient ways, can help us to cleanse, repair, and to face fears of ruin, headlines of doom, spiraling costs and personal loss. Return again, become healthy and sane, regain and retain the ways that sustain. Pray for the world, pray even to pray. Let your tight fist uncurl in these very 10 days. Teshuvah Tefillah Tzedakah, Mavirin et roh gezerah, to heal all despair. Turn, pray, and care. Avoid to fixate, to perfectly heal. Try not to succumb to vain, foolish greed. Treat and do heal the illness you feel as message release, not as disease. Discover your depth, stay away your death, let additional truth in your life take root. Go right to the source, to what you conceive as the goal of your prayer, and be present there. I hope you're singing along, even though you're muted. Shuva tefila tzedakah, mavirin et roa hagzera, to heal all despair. Turn, pray, and care. Look over your life, imagine next birth. What would you change? Adjust and alert. This life causes conflict of feelings and thought. Think, what is essential that cannot be lost? Don't long for time free of strife. Hard people and pain will always remain. Something to really keep in our hearts and our minds at this time. Human emotions can never be right, so widen your grip, you can't stay always tight. Your wise one will till your heart and instill your being with such power on which you will build. Give yourself time while you're floating in the soup. Let the imaginal discs emerge. Let the blueprint play itself out. Give yourself time, align with sublime. Don't be in a rush. Slow down and be hush. Turn aside from the path of anger and wrath. Cease all what you're doing to cause yourself ruin. Make time these days, turn care and pray. Combine all free from despair, become free. Teshuva, tefillah,
tzedakah,
ma'ari ezra, gezerah, to heal all despair. Turn, pray, and care.
So, my brothers and sisters, my siblings, my friends, my teachers, a riff on Reb David, and a blessing to boot. One time, I was in Milwaukee, and Reb David was there, and Reb Zalman, Reb Jeff Roth, Max Sampson, whose house we were at. And we had indulged, not indulged, we had shared a sacrament of lysergic acid. And we were out in cosmic places. And Max remembers asking almost to himself about the ground, about the land that his house was on. How can anyone own this place? Or any place? David gave him a startled look, and with his hands placed like antlers on his head, proceeded to leap like a deer through the field in a large circle. And he gets back to the spot where he was. He smiles, an amazingly wide-eyed smile, and says, through holy memory. And Max wrote in his autobiography The righteousness of the phrase, holy memory strikes me. Of course, the naming ceremonies my children held here, the ceremony installations of the totem poles, the retreats, the holy memories, that is the only way to claim ownership. Whether of the Black Hills or Yisrael, no paid deed or legal form will suffice. It is all eternal. I hung with David before his enlightenment of sorts, or his great enlightenment, when he was a student at CIL, and he asked if we could provide him with a work studies support. And so 2 days a week, he came to our office at Live Oak Institute, to the Live Oak Living Center, the nursing home and assisted living home that Debbie and I were privileged to steward at the time. This was at a moment of discovery for David. He was discovering his body. He was discovering Feldenkrais's work and all the body work that he had taken on. He was discovering his emotional life. He was discovering his unconscious life. He was a Chabadnik by training, and so he was connected to his upper realms of Chachma, Bina, and Dat, his mind. But now he was moving down into his body, into his life, in his history, in his life history. He was remembering his father, a good man who was always too busy and too distant from him. And he said, again and again, if I am ever blessed to have a son, and this, of course, was before he was even married to Elaine, if I am ever blessed to have a son, I will be to him the father I never had. And it was a pledge that he fulfilled with Uriella. In those 5 brief years when he was so fully present as a father, fulfilling his promise to his son, his unborn son. David, the light of Israel in a way, the deep light of Israel, is with us now. David was capable from the start, from the time he left his body, to transcend the spirit world, to visit people in this plane. He visited Debbie the night he left his body. He visited Zalman and Eve. A while later, he visited my daughter, my sister-in-law, who hardly knew him, giving his message. So, Reb David, we really need you now. We really need you now to be with us. When Reb David went to Seattle, he began working on the deep teachings for which he became known worldwide. His Meta Siddur, his Meta Parshiot. He saw his Meta Parshiot, his Meta Siddur, as a Jewish soul development workbook. Meta, I always thought meta was Greek for that which is above, for a higher view of everything, a higher view of the Siddur, a higher view of the Parshiot. But really, in Aramaic, it means to reach towards, and that was what Zalman saw, what Reb David saw. I get all my dead teachers confused at moments like this. It's what David saw. He saw the next evolution of the Siddur will go well beyond the 19th century translations, interpretations found commonly in the Siddur. And that's what we're doing now, retranslating and reinterpreting the Siddur in our own time and continuing the ancient process of integrating our inherited tradition with modern experiences and needs. I would like to do a very brief meditation with you all based on a teaching by Reb Zalman about developing a sensitivity to divine presence. So I'd like to ask us all who are willing and able, put your feet on the ground, sit up straight, feeling our presence as the Zen Rebbe that he was, going into a deep, deep concentration, breathing in, breathing out, focusing on the premises of the teachings of Judaism, the theoretical bases of our spirituality. Can we get there? Focusing on the theoretical bases, the premises underlying our Judaism? Stop in the name of love. It's the wrong place to go, friends. It's the wrong place to go. If what we discussed were so, then I would have belief. Then I would daven to the one in the following manner. In a manner that says, oh, because I know this, then I daven this way. Or I know that, then I daven that way. It is beyond that, my friends. Let us go into the presence mode. Let us go a little bit deeper. Let us go deeper yet into our being. Breathe into the divine presence. Breathe in the divine presence. Breathe out the divine presence. Breathe in. Breathe out. We establish that we are alert to there being in our space an entity that has awareness. This entity or force may be intangible, yet it is sensed as being aware, invisible, yet potent, listening, conscious, available, perhaps even infinite. Let us sit with that. Let us go deeper into that presence. Let us go so deep into ourselves, into the core of our being where that presence resides. Can we go a little deeper into the presence? And we go there. And we get to as deep as we can get in this brief moment. Am I taking the risks that I need to take now to live my life as an adventure? Asks Reb David. Am I taking the risks that I need to take now to live my life as an adventure? To live my life as an adventure, Am I taking the risks that I need to take now to live my life as an adventure? As we settle into the question, I would like to, in David's name, in Red Rainbow's name, I would like to bless each and all of us, that we cast away all prior images, if not for long, just for a moment, all our prior conceptions of the universe, all our prior conceptions of God, to be in this moment, to be in this moment, to be well, to be healthy, to be renewed, to be recovered, to be restored to our divine essence. I would like to bless each of us with good health. I would like to bless Elaine, who, when David was taken from us, and especially taken from Uri, surrounded him with the love that David had nurtured during the first 5 years and that she had nurtured. I would like to bless you, Elaine, in David's name, with a profound healing and a profound success in the surgery that you're facing soon. I would like to bless you with joy that washes over your being, that washes fully over your being, countermanding any negative outcomes that may go along with the success of your surgery. Uriella, my young brother, I want to bless you with the knowledge that the journey is long and you are just starting out. I would like to bless you with the knowledge that you're on a journey to your soulmate, your life partner. And the journey will take you through turns, ups and downs, but you'll get there, my brother. I would like to bless you with the knowledge that you have within you the power to bless that your father had and your mother has. And that it grows stronger and stronger in you. And I would like to bless you with the seed of the Judaism of becoming, the universal Judaism of becoming, should come through you strong, should come through you with grace and beauty, with mazel and bracha. And your ability to transform your life and those around you to continue to grow. I would like to bless all of us. I would like to bless each and all of us with strength during this troubled time, with courage, with the courage to live in unknown places and to not give up, no matter what comes to us or before us, no matter what we are thrown into, that we have an understanding that what lies beyond this time will be our emergence from the chrysalis, as a transformed human being that will spread from among us and among others who are of like minds, and will spread and spread and spread around the world until the culture of the world is transformed into a new being, a new holy being, a righteous being, a being that loves those who we even can't find room to love in our hearts right now. And that we can learn to be kind to everyone, even those that we don't like. And I want to give this blessing to each and all of us in your name, Reb David, in your name, Reb Rainbow. Amen. Amen.
Amen.
Amen v'amen.
Oh, thank you, Barry. That was energizing, elevating, beautiful. Thank you. And now Anne is going to give us some beautiful words in a song. It was a favorite of David's to begin to help us disconnect from this process.
Oh no. I'm with Achi.
Yes?
Make this one.
It's Achi's.
The other window. This window.
With Achi. Yeah.
Yes.
You found me.
Can you hear us?
Thank you, Barry. That was amazing. Love you, Barry.
Love you, Anne. Love you, Achi. Love you all. Love you, Reb David.
Don't feel so far from your home. It's not such a long journey. The path is inside of you. It waits, but don't wait too long. The mind so far from the heart, they think and act as strangers. Make peace and be as one. Love and serve the one. Don't be afraid, for love surrounds you. Though you might feel alone, and within a soft voice calls you. Return home. And on the way back home, the soul rejoices deeply. Creation sings in joy as she returns to harmony. When light is revealed, the most precious treasure, then sorrow has no place and joy abounds forever. Don't be afraid, for love surrounds you. Though you might feel alone, and within a soft voice calls you. Return home. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, for love surrounds you. Though you might feel alone, and within a soft voice calls you. Return
And yes, soon we will all be returning home. But before we walk out of our little Zoom box, and just probably in our kitchen or out in our front porch or the back bedroom, wherever we're going, you know, sitting in front of the screen like this, I forget I'm in my home. And I detach and go, oh, I can just walk over and get a drink of water. It's so easy to forget. So we're going to close with the Kaddish, but be prepared in true Reb David fashion, with his horns on, leaping in the middle of the forest, spirit, the intrepid adventurer that he was, not afraid to turn something on its side. We're going to do a new and different Kaddish. So be prepared or not prepared, and just fly with it anyway. But first, for those who are saying Kaddish, for those who have passed in this week, the next month, the last month, oh, God forbid, the next month, the last month, anytime this year, we're going to unmute and everyone offer the names of people they'll be saying Reb David's Kaddish, written just briefly before his life ended. It was one of the last metaparshiot offerings that went out, maybe right around his death.
Patricia Whittington Gundren.
Oscar Chazo.
Laura Loeb.
Beta
Group.
Ginsburg.
My mother, Carol
Barbalol and B. Merman.
Ovid.
John Lewis.
Louise Graff.
Sarah Rubenstein.
Connie Showers.
Ray Phoenix.
Purple Shirabat Natan.
Bill and University Press, both gone.
Kendall and Beck. Judy Garvey.
Yard site for my father, Alec Grossman, who died in Jerusalem right after Rosh HaShanah 36 years ago.
Mother Hannah Sherlinsky Cushman.
Yard site for my best friend, Vicky Prager, was a couple of weeks ago.
My brother Bruce Barkan was a couple weeks ago.
Albert Goldschmidt.
Jana Kaufman.
Jim and Dolores. Jackie and Jim.
Husband Miron Krasno, who died just before Rosh HaShanah 17 years ago.
So for all of those that we love who are gone in their physical body, we say the letting go Kaddish. David was all about waking up, love, let go, wake up, let flow, let the love flow. The only antidote to staying in grief. And of course, grief has its own time. But this is a time for us to celebrate the transitions of life and that we are still here and alive. And let's send our love to all those names we mentioned and all those who are alive that came from those individuals, that they are alive right now too. So Reb David, usher us out with your letting go Kaddish. And in true David fashion, there's a lot of words and a little bit of music. So we'll do our best, but sing along. Yikadal, may it grow, v'yit letting go and letting flow, v'yit kadash, holy ho, letting go and letting flow, ba'agala soon. Yes, yo, letting go and letting flow, l'layla min kol birchata kol, letting go and letting flow. Hold on tight and don't let go. Hold too tight, your light won't glow. Letting go and letting flow, L'ma'an Hashem, Leman Shemo. Clinging cynicism, letting go. Put down witticisms, letting flow. Grandiose with indignation, oh, let go. Lost in resignation, let flow. Letting go, oh, please let go. Hold too tight, your life can't flow. Letting flow, oh, please let flow. Leman Hashem, Leman Shemo. It's not so serious, letting go. Be happy or delirious and let flow. Definitely mysterious, let go. Odd and superstitious, a real David Wolfe-Blank word. Letting go, please let go. Hold too tight, some veins may show. Letting flow, please let flow. Leman Hashem, Leman Shemo. Shema Yisrael, release, let go of Kidruchi B'Yadoeh. Leman Hashem, Leman Shemo. Oh, whether you do or do not know, hold on tight and don't let go. Hold too tight, the seeds won't grow. Letting go and letting flow. Leman Hashem, Leman Shemo. The Baal Shem says, overflow. Renzai says, just I don't know. Rabbi Akiva says, hello. Larry Curly, Moses Mo. Hold on tight and don't let go. Hold too tight, a valve may blow. Letting go and letting flow. Leman Hashem, Leman Shemo. Al hashamayim hodo, ki liolam chazdo. Open the gates now, v'avo hamlacha alecha ligmor lo. Down the stream, row, row, row. Hold on tight and don't let go, because holding too tight is scared ego. Letting go and letting flow. Leman Hashem, Leman, should be a Shemo. Okay, thank you everybody, all 40 plus that hung in there for the day.
Lorelai, you were amazing.
Fantastic service.
Oh, you were amazing.
Fantastic.
Mother of all that is alive because we missed it, or Sweet Surrender, one or the other. Or...
Well, yeah, it had to be cut out. We're running so late. Do you want to sing it?
I want you to sing it.
Okay, I'll sing Sweet Surrender.
Okay, either one.
And what's the other one?
Mother of all that's alive.
Oh, I would. Okay, we'll do them both, and everybody else can leave. People can go.
Nobody's leaving. We're right here.
And thank you so much, Karen. I was missing those two because David.
Where do we have to go?
Everybody.
It does feel a little like Yom Kippur.
Yuri.
The amazing Teshuvah nights that are happening starting tonight after Uri's done with all these amazing songs.
Starting tonight?
No,
Starting tomorrow.
Not tonight.
Not tonight. Not tonight.
Not tonight. In fact, we want to make quite a few announcements, so maybe we should make some announcements and then we should have some songs. What do you think about that?
Why don't you go ahead, make the announcements first.
Okay, well, I want to start by saying Gewalt to you and everybody who participated in this service. It was Unbelievable. They're literally, I have no words because I am completely exhausted and I can't think straight. But if I had words, I would be saying them.
Thank you, Lorelai.
Words of thanks to Uri and Karen and Len and Barry and Ann and Dan and Eric and everybody who participated.
Sophie.
Sophie, of course. Everybody. I want, before I even say what I'm going to say, I want to invite Barry to announce that he is going to be at 4 o'clock on a completely different show with Sarah Leah Grafstein, our good friend, and you're going to be giving over memories of Reb Zalman. Is that right, Barry?
You know.
Oh, do you know about this? Because I got an email.
I do know about it, and so Sarah Leah called me at 11 o'clock last night.
Oh, that's why I got an email. That's why it was in my inbox at 3 a.m.
She's going to be playing The Rebbe Looks Forward, The Rebbe Looks Back, which was a series of interviews that I did with Reb Zalman at Eilat Chaim in the late 90s that she turned into a videotape. In those days, maybe it was a CD or
it's
DVD.
a tape. It's a great tape.
But I'm going to be on at 4 o'clock. And Lorelai, I guess I can find that and post it if you want.
Okay, well, yeah, I just want people to know that it's going to happen. And as a matter of fact, allegedly the entire Minyan is comped. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just, you know how we have to go if it's something that's free. So I'm going to be putting...
Only if you're a schnorrer, Lorelai.
Okay, well, you know,
Or you have to channel your inner schnorrer.
That might be hard for some of us.
Come on, no,
I'm going to put the link in the chat here, and maybe you guys, if you want to go, can cut and paste it, huh? Does that sound like an idea? Okay, hold on a second. See, I can do this.
While you're doing that, can Uri at least sing one song?
No, because I'm not done. But she will be in a minute. Okay, so I also want to say that we're having a series of Teshuvah nights, which Shoshana is going to tell you all about in 1 second. And I also want to remind you that we have classes at the Aquarian Minyan Yeshiva, 12 o'clock noon Pacific time, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday of this week. We have Kohenet Kashira Halev Fife on Monday, Eli Faden on Tuesday, Rabbi David Seidenberg on Wednesday, Thursday, me, Lorelai, talking about the secrets of Chodesh Tishrei from an astrological and Kabbalistic perspective. No yeshiva on Friday, long weekend for us at the yeshiva because Yom Kippur. And with that, I will give it over to Shoshana and Abigail, and then we will have more singing.
So, dear friends, I'm so pleased that Abigail has planned these Teshuvah nights for us. And so Monday night, that would be tomorrow night, amazingly enough, Marty Potroff will be leading a sharing and caring during times of distress. All these things are at 7 p.m. Lorelai will be posting links to these on the, what happened here? I'm sorry, I screwed up.
It's going to be on our 7 o'clock link, our regular 7 o'clock link. That's on the front page of our website, and I will be putting it up everywhere.
Posting links. Oh God, here we go again. On Tuesday, our wonderful Keisha Roekard, who I am so thrilled that she has regained her full power in service leadership. I just can't tell you how I feel about that. I'm overwhelmed. Wednesday, with Chetna, Matters of Life and Death.
Say what it's about.
Keisha and Chetna, about if there's things that you're facing, matters of life and death, that you're not dealing with and you need to deal with, or you finally did deal with, which is the case with Keisha and Chetna, please join them. That's what it's all about. And Wednesday, with Barry Barkan, The Nature of Teshuvah, And Thursday, Rabbi Jonathan will show us the joys of Jewishing video and then discuss it. And by the way, he was there, and you won't recognize him unless you were there too. And Friday, of course, we will be having our fabulous Kabbalat Shabbat, and Saturday morning, Shabbos Shuvah, and Saturday night, many of us have attended for many years the bonfire with Raja Jeff Haas. This year, it's a virtual bonfire. So stay tuned. And Lorelei will be giving us all. I just want to thank Lorelei. Lorelei has done more screen sharing than any human being has ever done in the history of the world. And I'm amazed that she's still alive and speaking.
I'm not alive. I'm coming to you from the great beyond. I've left my body.
And it's truly, truly amazing, Lorelei, what you have done this weekend to bring us these high holy days. I just cannot believe the amount of attention to detail and attention, period, that you have given us this weekend.
Can I please also, I want to thank Uri. Uri, this was really the top of the line. This was so wonderful. You bring the best from yourself and from everybody else. And it was so moving. And I had a spiritual crisis in the middle of it. And Shoshana had to hold my hand for a while. But now I'm okay. But it was so, so deep and wonderful and profound. And the Zoom didn't matter. There wasn't any Zoom. We were right there.
Thank you, Abigail. And that appreciation goes to all those who participated, because they gave every single puzzle piece just fit in so beautifully. Thank you, Abigail. Abigail, you called me fourth, so you got to take credit if you liked this service.
Oh, I know that. I kept calling you.
And kept calling.
Yes, you will do it.
Thank you.
And thank you, Sophie, for your amazing drush.
Oh, amazing, Sophie.
Thank you, Achi, for your amazing videos. People have been really, really saying some very nice things about them that you may have missed. And so thank you, everybody. Everybody on the screen has done something amazing.
I have to say something. Barry Barkan. Oh, Barry. You took us back there, and I saw him. He came back. I started crying and said, David, you have to come. And he was there. It was amazing. You did an amazing thing.
Well, everybody set the table for that one.
It was.
Yep.
And you were the table.
Do I still smell smoke?
Uriella, you can take us out with some songs, darling.
We are opening up in sweet surrender to the luminous love light of the one. Oh, we are opening up in sweet surrender to the luminous love light of the one. Oh, we are opening. Oh, we are opening. Oh, we are opening. Oh, we are opening. Oh, we are opening up in sweet surrender to the luminous love light of the one. Oh, we are opening up in sweet surrender to the luminous love light of the one. Oh, we are opening. Oh, we are opening. Oh, we are opening. Well, opening. Oh, we are opening up to the love of the community that goes by the name of Aquarian Minyan. Are opening up to our neighbors that we don't know, and we're opening up to the new world that is growing. We are open. are opening. Oh, we are opening. Oh, we are opening. Oh, we are letting go and letting flow and letting love in. Oh, we are letting go and letting flow and letting ourselves love ourselves. We are opening. Oh, we are opening. Oh, we are opening. We are open.
Wow.
Hey, JD. Hey, JD.
Wow.
That was awesome.
Can we say a Shacharit together for this amazing, amazing day and amazing weekend and amazing first ever Aquarian Minyan Rosh HaShanah on Zoom. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam shehechianu
Vehigimanu,
vehigiyanu
Lama